Hello, folks. We'll be getting started in just a moment. Basically everything's ready. I just need to get the game open, honestly. I hope that everybody's doing well today, whenever and wherever this finds you. I know I am. I'm having a rather splendid start to my day. Here, let's get it open. Because today is Wednesday. Um, I don't know. I don't know why I said because Wednesday doesn't hold special significance to me as a day. I just kind of said I don't know. I thought it was a segue, but when I think about it now, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. Well, in this case, and this time I can say because today is Wednesday, as I'm sure you can hear. Let's get us pulled on over. That means it's time for some more XCOM. Let's see, will that take? That should. Oh, and I think we have exciting days ahead of us in XCOM. I think it's the end game, right? It is the end game. We've got a lot. We've got a lot that needs doing, but not much more after that, if that makes sense. We're putting together a final shopping list, and as our stream title suggests, we are now beginning the process of calling for volunteers. I think this stream we may be able to start getting some of them into the tube as well. I think I've got a couple candidates. And if memory serves, don't we have a mission to kick us off today? Oh, I see them over here in the side of my screen. Yep. Yep. It does seem. It does seem to me like we must have a mission. Looks like Yalashio's in charge. We got roast beef along. Very cool. Very good stuff. Lots of good things coming our way, it looks like to me. So, without further ado, why not just get into it, right? Really? Why not get into it? Looks like we have a downed raider. That's a medium-sized UFO. 18 enemies. Let me mark that. I've been kind of trying to get into the habit of counting how many enemies we're expecting on missions, because now that we have the intel, it's actually very useful. It's actually very good intel. We have an ethereal as our command pod. That is spooky. Muton elites, those are good capture targets. We discussed this a bit last time, but right now, let me review my shopping list, right? So just so we're all on the same page. We are on my dream list, right? I would kind of like to go for mech plasma. That it's gonna be a stretch. It's gonna be close, but it's something to work towards in case the volunteers end up taking a little bit longer. If we get the volunteers as fast as possible, I don't know. It would be pretty down to the wire to get mech plasma, right? That's their main gun we're looking to upgrade. Let me move this lighter out of the way so I can actually read my list. And that's like the big ticket item. There's some foundry projects that we want, but those are just money. Like, we're gonna get those. But like, we need 3, preferably 4. Oh gosh, even more than that if you want the plasma dragon, right? Is that what it's called? The plasma super heavy machine gun? So you need 2 heavy plasma for the tech. You need... Oh god. You need... a second... no, you need 2 for the tech, a third for the plasma heavy weapon, I'm guessing. For the gunner, the plasma machine gun, right? And then I would like 2 more heavy plasma for the mech gun. I'm presuming that these all take heavy. That makes sense. Gosh, we've put together an expensive list, haven't we? So we need like 5 Muton Elite captures before the end of the game. I don't know that that's happening, but this list is very staged. Even if we only get 3, only, it's gonna be a stretch to get that many, honestly. But if we get 3, we can at least get something, right? If we get 4, we get more, right? If we get 5, we get everything that we could possibly want. That's just kind of how it be at this point, right? Yeah. And that's like the big ticket item on our shopping list. So I am willing to ignore all other potential capture attempts if it means getting this elite. Frankly. I don't really need anything else here. I don't need carbines, so I don't need floater captures. Like, a couple extra plasma pistols doesn't hurt, but honestly, I don't even need that. If I really want to, I can make, like, laser pistols. So I really don't need to capture sectoids. Ethereal don't have guns. Like, they're fine captures if you can trade them in for, pending requests. But who actually cares? At this point? Like, yeah, I think we just focus on Muton Elite captures. So, with that preamble out of the way, we're only gonna have 1 arc thrower charge. But elites are pretty dangerous. And it's not like I have room in the squad for a capture engineer, because that's not what Durand is, right? Durand is one of our volunteer candidates that we were talking about. So you get Durand in here, right? Durand is probably carrying the cognitive enhancer, yep, in order to go up to Tech Sergeant soon, hopefully. Durand needs 2 more missions, this one included, in order to go in the tube. I think we can do that today. I think that's very achievable for us. Just don't get Durand injured, and you're gonna get that done today during stream, probably. Unless we just have an insane gauntlet of missions. which we can't rule out. And also on this mission is Kim, who is only 1 mission behind, is getting his last neuroregulator mission in, I believe, or he should be. Yep, right here. Kim is the other candidate, right? Long-term, Durand's probably the better candidate, but short-term, Kim is a Master Sergeant and excels, you know, as a scout, so, you know, I'm happy with either one, really, being my volunteer. And that means we're going to be able, possibly this stream, we could get both of these in the tube rolling for candidate status. God. If we go a bit long today, and the missions are timed well, and they roll, and one of them rolls well, we could be doing Temple Ship Assault tomorrow. Oh gosh, I didn't realize. We could be doing Temple Ship Assault tomorrow. You know, don't hold me to it. Like, when I sat down to start stream, I was like, okay, you know, probably today and tomorrow we're gonna grind some more missions, and then next week sometime we probably end the campaign. Maybe Tuesday, right? Maybe Wednesday, I wasn't really sure. And it's not guaranteed, it's gonna be very RNG dependent, right? But wow. It could be close. It could be really, really close, actually. Well, that puts some pressure on me. I'm going to just trust that this squad otherwise is looking good. I'm not seeing any initial issues. I trust yesterday, mate, which is totally not a mistake. And, I mean, it's an urban block. Seems like we have the right classes for that, so how about we just go ahead and get in here and get started. should not talk when the Sky Ranger's launching and landing and stuff. It's way louder than anything else in the game. What was I even gonna say? Something unimportant, I'm sure, because I've immediately forgotten it.
France is sending an urgent mission request. The downed UFO is in a densely populated urban area. We'll need to move in and secure the scene before people start panicking.
Alrighty. Well, folks, this is going to be Operation Blind Mother to start us off today. This is a medium crashed UFO in France. And it's come down on top of a building. This is the rooftop medium crashed map. Very unique. Very chaotic. I think it's a very interesting map design is what I'll say. Fascinating, in fact. May be the word. Yeah, that's a word for it. We've got a really elite squad here. We've already kind of discussed our plans for the arc thrower. It's a pretty tight combat environment, so if we move from meld, we're gonna probably hit contact. That's fine. I'm happy to move after meld in this situation. I think we've got a squad that can handle quite a bit. The only real thing to keep in mind is you really do not want your volunteer candidates getting injured. They need to be grinding out those missions as fast as possible. The longer this campaign draws on, the more dangerous everything gets. So keeping this scout and the engineer from getting injured is a top priority above everything else, right? We've got 2 VIPs on this mission. So without further ado, let's get in there. God. That mech.
Big Sky has reached the outer marker. Approaching the crash site now. Strike team is awaiting your orders.
Affirmative, Big Sky. Strike 1 is free to engage hostile targets at the crash site.
It really sounded like a whole tank was dropping down there. I guess it's what it is. Ooh. This is a start position, isn't it? I don't like it. I don't like this start position, though. It's icky. This is not your natural starting position. Your natural is over here. Where you can hear the Sky Ranger. Where are you? It's like over in here, over on this side somewhere. Instead, we're starting right next to the UFO, which has its advantages and disadvantages. On one hand, if you really want to go and, like, take that UFO early, you have the option. You can just do that. You probably can't cross this bridge without hitting contact, right? But you could try. You could try. I've made that attempt a few times. It never works. So I'm gonna learn my lesson. And instead, I think we're gonna go over this way. We're gonna take what I think the real advantage of this start position is we put the UFO with its stationary command pod at our back, right? We move away from it. And by moving away from it, we don't have to worry about pushing into the UFO and getting line of sight on the command pod by accident. Maybe. Is that going to work out? Let's go find out.
On my way.
Let's go learn together, shall we?
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Double time.
There we are. This is right on our spawn, and it only reveals this open corner. I'm not feeling too threatened taking space over here.
I'm running for it.
Let's just stack the rest of the crew
Moving
up.
to position. That's affirmative. Moving out.
I am moving. I'm covering that area.
Scanning.
Nice field, Commander.
Eyes on the prize. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Maybe something will wander into us. Meld this way. We may be able to get it if we come through the building. I'll let that guide me. I don't really... The goal right now is to clear the map, right, before we go and engage the command pod. The command pod is an ethereal, right? That's super dangerous. It's no joke. So, you know, we're gonna go around, we're gonna clear the rest of the map, and then we're gonna go handle that mess. So...
Okay.
roast beef. Now, this is what I mean by this is such an interesting map design. It's so chaotic, right? I mean, you'll look over here and it's just like, you've got rooms, but the rooms are all opened up from the crash and such. I mean, it's not only very thematic, but it ends up creating this very, very interesting play space where, you know, there's lots of... It's close quarters, but unlike a lot of close quarters engagement zones, I'll call them, in this game, there's tons of room for maneuverability. The ability to, like, switch over to another room or take cover on some rubble in a hallway and just kind of keep fighting around the interior here. It's very good. It's very, very good. Feels very... If you'll forgive me for saying this, it feels very tactical, you know?
I'm on the move.
It's a good feeling. I like how they... And they definitely remembered this kind of design going into XCOM 2, I think.
Moving to
XCOM
position.
2 has a few different map types that really feel like this, especially the underground stuff. And even the more open maps, really like to mess with, like the resistance bases, really like to mess with the idea of this much more sporadic but cleverly placed cover, right? It's good. It's really all I gotta say. It's really well done. I enjoy it a lot.
Solid copy, Commander.
No problem.
So far, not a thing.
Roger that. Heading to that location.
Eyes peeled, Commander. I'll cover you from here.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Get up.
Got it covered. Roger that. Scanning.
Floater
What was
ahead.
that?
The meld was in the UFO. I don't care actually. It can die, actually, is what I've decided. Silly meld.
Okay, I'll go.
Affirmative.
See, this is what I'm talking about though. Like, this piece of rubble here is just like sitting here in this room, so I'm just able to perfectly maneuver up to it, right? Or, you know, like you've got these jumping off locations. You can push into the hall one turn with somebody who's, you know, not even that fast, fight for this room, take this room, use this room to fight, you know, in this direction or this direction, but not this direction as much, right? But you still can kind of come through here. I mean, yeah, you can come through. Like, you can fight in any direction. It's omnidirectional in placements, and they're all right next to each other, right? It's just clever. It's so well done.
Position confirmed.
And this is just me messing around with the ground level. There's a whole upper level, too. I like it. If you can't tell, I'm a big fan. The map designer for this did really, really good work. Am I so daring as to move Zhang like this?
Heading
No.
out.
I'm caring less and less about
Moving to
Mel
position.
every moment.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Got it.
Just kind of hoping some floaters will blunder into me.
Rolling.
That's my dream. That's what I live for.
I'm looking for them.
Scanning.
Roger that. Scan.
Roger that. Scanning. Roger that. Scanning. I'll be watching.
Goodness. I'm actually rather surprised that we haven't made contact yet.
Affirmative, Commander. Enemy target alien object located.
You see, that's what you've got to say. If you want to make contact with the enemy, you need to make statements like that. So that's 5. 5 Seekers, so we're dealing with pods of 5. So it's 5 Seekers, 4 Sectoids, 1 Mectoid. Okay. Nice circle. Cool circle, dude. Love that for you. Let's see. Kim, you might be able to clear the Mectoid Overwatch here, which would be pretty fancy.
That's affirmative.
Nope, that's okay. That's fine. We'll figure out something else to do with you. No rocket. No rocket means no... Means no Seeker reveal. Like, no easy Seeker kill. So I think we need to reveal them. Unfortunately. Something like... right here, maybe?
Scanning.
There they are. Cool. Now we know where they are, what they're up to. How do you get to them, though? Not easily, unfortunately. Oh, well, almost. You almost could here. Let's bring Zhang up.
Heading there now.
Oh, hi Meld. Nice to see you. You could probably leave your Marauder out here. I don't love being in range of this. Oh, that's a Leviathan, actually. Hold up. Okay, it doesn't have heat ammo. It's got reactive targeting sensors. All of that's pretty nasty. It just is, I'm sorry to say.
Heading there now.
Alright,
Put
alright.
Durand here. I don't think we're gonna be able to kill any of this stuff this turn. Though, I'm sorry to say. Good, the roof is open here, so you can get a grenade over this wall.
Got it.
The reason that I think that's important, so I would like to get a smoke out here. This is a very defensive turn, I think. We're gonna get a dense smoke out onto our most exposed troops. And then on top of that,
Aye, aye.
bring the gunner up. The gunner's not able to do anything this turn. Fascinating. You can see through that. That's very cool. We're gonna do a command into a telekinetic field. And that covers everybody. That's perfect. I mean, everybody but Grim, but Grim will be fine.
We are protected.
And now this mech, with full tac sense, dense smoke, its inbuilt defense and the telekinetic field has 121 defense. Good luck killing this thing, right? Good luck. So that thing has self-repair and reactive sensors. Now's a good opportunity to eat some of its ammo for breakfast, because now you're defended. Just start working on it. You can't hit me, buddy. We're not in an amazing
Incoming
position
weapons
to
fired.
engage all this contact, but we are in a position to be able to, Oh, that cleared your Overwatch?
Yes, Commander.
Interesting. Well, then I'll happily move up to here then.
Got it.
And bring Zhang up. Very good, very cool. But, you know, we're in a position to go really defensive here and hold out. Question is there a way to get Grim and Angle?
Aye, aye, Commander.
You don't want to close in too much, but if those sectoids hang out there, you might be able to pick them up. And it does look like they're hanging out, including the high priority target. Good, good. I'm glad we found that. I'm gonna do a little bit of urban sniping.
I'm taking heavy fire.
Alright. The suppression's smart. Overwatch. They're just like, I don't know how to deal with this. Do you? We can't hit them. We can't hit them.
The enemy is
They might try
flanking.
and hit Zhang.
I am all right.
Did you see that shot curve? Am I crazy? I'm so glad the telekinetic field and dense smoke stack.
They've got me locked down.
It's so funny, isn't it? It's a good bit. What I would say is a 10 out of 10. That meld's almost gone. I could get it if I wanted to send a shotgun over, actually. I could. I'm not going to, but I could.
Target eliminated.
Mech shield is down. Try and land this. Might as well. That's okay. You got the high priority target. And you can mayhem suppress the suppression. Yeah, mayhem suppression.
Aye, aye, ready fire.
Make things a little bit less noisy. And like, if you were really feeling greedy, you could say, I don't need my shotgun over here. I'm gonna go pick up the meld. You'd probably activate something, right? Maybe not. You'd definitely be flanked. I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think it's worth it. I think that's like a 9 meld in that can. No, it's not worth it. Don't do it. Wow, they've really closed in, haven't they? I mean, it would be very funny to start closing in here, but I could also just stay in the dense smoke, couldn't I? Yeah, I just kind of could. I just kind of could. stay here, murder Seekers till the end of days. Or Duran throws a huge grenade in there and cleans it up. That's probably the way better solution to this. Is just Duran murdering them all. In that case, let's see how much of this stuff we can dodge. This is gonna be four Overwatches, which is a pretty remarkable quantity of Overwatch. Like, I will admit, it's a large number, but hear me out. Hear me out. Lightning reflexes. Dense smoke. Oh no. Stop it, please. Okay, we dodged half of them. I'm gonna say they got lucky. It wasn't my hubris that was responsible for that. So now that we've cleared that, we're gonna bring you in.
On the move.
Oh, I thought you were suppressed. Zang. Zang is the one that's suppressed, I see. Oh, we're gonna take our free shot. Remove Zang's suppression now.
Target
Which was definitely the plan the entire time. Then we're gonna murder a second. We'll get the mech later. So that is cleared. This is a heat AP.
Grenade!
They just might be able to secure it. Close. That's almost all of them. Okay, I take that. I'd say we take those. Especially if, let's see, you can mind fray, yes. We now have the opportunity to attempt to mind fray that thing, and that feels rather important. So let's hit and run. Clean up a few of these Seekers. Clean up all the Seekers probably this turn. Where are we gonna bring you to? I want to be able to try... Nah, it'll be fine. I've got an idea. Shift you around, take your hit and run. Very good job.
Target still up.
Happy to hear that that Seeker just died. 100%. We are going to boost their
No
will.
retreat. No surrender.
Yeah, do that. Go for the panic. That triggered reactive sensors for some reason.
Whoa!
Thank goodness that missed. I did not know that psi attacks like that triggered reactive. Today I have learned a very important lesson. I'd like to apologize to the council, to everybody. I had no idea. Toss a shot into that thing. And it's shaping up
Heading out.
all right, I think. You probably don't die from this, but you know, we need to get a few shots on target to eventually kill that Seeker. Their main guns are panicking. What are you gonna do, buddy? You gonna shoot me? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Why did the Seeker not trigger us? Hold on. I kind of forgot for a moment that the Marauder had CCS, because the Seeker didn't set it off. But also, why did the Seeker not set it off? I'm curious. Let's open up with a punch.
Getting in close.
We're down to one Mechtoid as our opponent. It's time to start murdering him. We've probably got a few turns of panic, so I'm not overly flummoxed about killing it this turn or not, especially since that may be a little tricky since we don't have the big guns currently targeting it. But we might be able to get pretty darn close.
I have no ammunition.
Moving to position. We're green to go.
Apply that.
Damn it.
Let's go ahead and do a mind fray while we're here, just in case it wakes up.
Your nightmare is just starting.
I did not just knee my desk. Don't worry about it. I would never do such a thing. Well, why do you ask? Bring Durand up, get another gun on target, and I'd be okay running gunning in.
Moving to the firing position.
Close in, get a much better shot for the assault. You're not going to deal with a whole ton with that ally cannon, but every little bit counts, so that we can kill it next turn reliably.
On the move.
Cool. And with the big gun now in position, it will die. And the stream died there for a second. Ooh. Why is it doing that? Is that a me thing? Or hold on. No, that looks caught up alright. That doesn't look terrible. Maybe that was just my phone misbehaving. Because everything else is reading fine. Everything else says that it's okay. I'll keep an eye on it. We'll hope. We'll hope. Occasionally we do of course have issues with dropped frames. I would not be surprised. But I would much... No, that's a dumb joke. Don't make that. Don't make the joke about how you'd rather... No. Yeah, no, I'll let you finish that one in your head. That is 2 pods down. That's cool. Happy about that.
Weapon systems ready.
Happy about that. Which means we should have 8 more aliens on this map, which means I'm anticipating a pod of floaters. Like 5 floaters, maybe. 4 or 5 floaters. 5 floaters. And,
Let's drop.
On my way.
let's say maybe
Come on,
1
time to
Ethereal with
cowboy
2
up.
Muton Elite bodyguards for a command pod. That sounds reasonable.
Ready to engage.
I am ready.
Running.
I'm watching Falls.
Oh, well, now
I
it's
heard
fine.
something moving.
Yeah. Well, they're out there somewhere.
Position confirmed.
Got it. Moving.
Start moving over this way. I think that would be
Rolling out.
pretty cool. Take a moment. You've got lock and load
Back
here.
in.
Patch up that scout the rest of the way.
good as new.
My bad about the armor. I thought you were gonna be way better off there. I don't know, lightning reflexes, I thought you would be benefiting more from the dense smoke. I mean, maybe they just got
Moving
lucky,
out.
you know? It's still a dice roll after all.
Let's do this!
Moving to target location.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Getting ready to put Grim in some kind of position.
That's affirmative.
Interesting.
10-4.
Looking good. Don't know where those floaters are. We might have gotten a sound cue a little bit ago, but I was not looking at the screen. I was looking at the stream to make sure that it was doing okay, and it looks fine. It looks fine. I'm not sure. Maybe it just got choppy there for a little bit
Yes,
and fixed
Commander.
itself. But I
You
guess
know
that's
more about this
tolerable.
than I do.
Let's do this.
I don't know.
Moving out.
I don't know.
Roger. I have my eyes on it.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
I'm covering that area.
Back in. I'm looking for them.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Quiet.
Probably in the UFO.
There's something
though.
over there.
That's fine.
Moving.
We get up to that position, because now we've got some half cover to put people in.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Stepping off. I'm running for it.
Solid copy, Commander. Roger. Tracking.
Not sure how my shotguns ended up at the back of the pack
Moving out.
here, but sure. So it goes.
Moving to Overwatch.
Affirmative, Commander.
Okay, well, we've got this room to work out of. So we probably try and take this room and then breach the rest of the UFO more or less as we normally would?
Running.
I guess, maybe? I don't know, it's not every day I manage to get this far.
Orders
Into
confirmed.
this
On the
UFO.
move.
This particular one on this particular map.
Running.
It's usually, a bit
Moving
more
to
of a fight.
designated coordinates. Stepping
Usually
off.
I end up killing the command pod, like, out here on the outer edges. I never actually get to go in here. But okay,
Orders confirmed.
Sure.
On the move.
whatever works. In that case, I feel like I should probably start bringing the sniper up. Maybe
10-4.
here at first. This may turn into an interior fight. Yeah.
You hear that?
Yeah, it's starting to feel like that, huh?
On the move.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Just don't send me into any dark corners.
Roger, Dodger.
Stepping off.
Ten four. Stepping off.
Alright. I think we're ready to breach. I mean, we could take a turn to steady Graham.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
I don't feel like it, though. Not against, like, regular floaters. That feels excessive. Just hit your
Enemies
shots.
in sight.
Oh. 3 elites, 1 ethereal, 4 regular floaters. Well, there's the rest of the map. Well. Whoops. Okay, maybe a moment to steady the rifle would have been a good idea. Oh no. Oh no. Kill the Ethereal first. I think that has to be your priority target in this situation. I think you have to take that Ethereal out. You can move in the shotguns and the Marauder can try and clean up some of this, but I think everybody else needs to concentrate their efforts on taking that thing down. It's gonna be some dice rolls, but you must try. You've gotta give it a shot. Yes, yes, okay. Big hits, big hits. Grim. Just don't miss a 2% and it dies. There you go. Ethereal bound. That's huge. That's a great kill to get right off the bat here. It's just an incredibly dangerous enemy at the end of the day, right? As for the rest of yous, how do I deal with you? I want to remove their cover. I don't want to get damage on target. How do I do all these things? Like this, I think. Durand will be flankable by one of the floaters, maybe, though, from that position. That's tricky. I think you do it and you put dense smoke down on everybody.
Are you sure it's safe?
No, but it is what has to happen, I think. I think you've got to hit that position. Something about like this.
I'm throwing it! Watch out!
Like, you get the dense smoke out, you get your telekinetic field, everybody's in, like, incredible cover. Good. This wall stayed up. This actually I like. I actually like that for us. We can hit you with the sniper. That's at capture range now, technically, but that's not what we're working on this turn. What we're gonna do...
On my way.
is pull you in. Big shot. And a big punch.
Ready to engage.
Good. And then
Okay.
you can come forward.
X-ray down.
Kill a couple. You're down to one Muton Elite. That's the one you want to capture. So preferably you don't murder it. That is more a preference than a requirement. Zhang is just gonna try and... I said
Threat
try.
has been eliminated.
Zhang is going to kill some of these floaters that are still out here. Probably not. Oh.
Alien pacified.
Why do I keep doubting Zhang's abilities? Okay, well that's 2 floaters down. That makes us so much safer, actually. Frankly, under these conditions, I may just go for the capture. It's a little unreasonable,
Heading out.
but it does get the muton off the field. And if it lives, somebody else can handle it, so...
Sleep tight.
Yep.
Target is not disabled.
Okay. That's fine. You're not gonna get your dense smoke, but against 2 floaters, who actually cares? Oh, hello! Hello, Pikachu! Welcome, welcome! I hope that you're doing well. We're just wrapping up our first mission of the day here.
X-ray neutralized.
Shame we couldn't get that capture, though. We're gonna take some hits here, but that's okay.
Cover the flank.
They can't get through the Titan. Zhang picking up those 2 floater kills really made this maneuver possible. Especially when one of them launches directly into my line of sight.
They're creeping up on me. Damn it. Gotta find
Watch
some
the
cover.
flanks.
The troops are displeased, but I assure you it's going to be okay. It is going to be quite alright, I do assure you. Yeah, just a regular old alien grenade should do the trick. Nothing fancy. That's covering fire.
They're getting close to me.
Rude, but also the Titan doesn't care.
Watch the flanks.
Grenade. They're moving around the side.
And you just bought the game, but you think you're bad at it? It can take a little getting used to. I was definitely not that good at XCOM when I first started playing many years ago. But are you playing just vanilla? Just getting into it? I'd be interested to hear. Goodbye, floater.
Kill confirmed.
And
I'm on my way.
goodbye, floater. Goodbye, angel. There you go.
Chalk up another one.
That's right, Bradford. Chalk up another one, folks. That is Operation Blind Mother, a crashed medium UFO in the French interior. 18 aliens killed, 0 XCOM operatives lost, and no true injuries among the entire squad. Although, we may have worn some hits on the armor, so I am hoping that we don't have any repairs to do when we get home. Probably took a little more armor damage than we needed to, but that's fine. That's what the armor's there for, right? Pulling overly reckless maneuvers. Vanilla, enemy unknown, and enemy within. Ah, yes. I mean, they're just wonderful. Again, can take some getting used to, but I do recommend sticking it out so long as you're having fun. I'd be happy to provide tips if you want them, but that is totally up to you. Yeah, I don't have anything else to say here. It was a shame we didn't get the capture, but I think we can just go home. I think we're happy with this mission.
Excellent work, Commander. I'm impressed you were able to recover so much of the meld substance without any casualties.
Dr. Valen, I really appreciate the kind words. I understand that I did not recover a single meld can, and I intentionally let one expire, but I'm not going to correct you on that point. And good. So, no promotions. That's to be expected. Most of the squad is Master Sergeants. But we have... Our 2 volunteers have rolled really well on their fatigue. So, for context... Oh, thank you, Pikachu. Oh, you flatter me. I do alright. We're not amazing. There are definitely people way better than me, but... Over the course of this campaign, I've personally learned a lot. I think I'm way better now than when I started. For context, for those who aren't aware, Kim here and Durand are our candidates for volunteer. And it is very good that they have rolled low on their fatigue. Only 3 days is pretty much as good as it gets. That's really, really good. Which means we're going to be able to get them into another mission faster. Which means we're going to be able to get our volunteers rolling much faster. Which means we can end the game sooner. We're actually really close. Probably not today, but goodness, if we get lucky, it could be really soon. Good chunk of Illyrium, we need that. Corpses are good to see, alloys. The 8 meld Valen was so happy about, and a bunch of stuff to sell. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's see. 120 bucks from that is none too bad. And things are looking pretty under control here. Good. So we can probably go back. I don't think... Do I need to do anything with my money? Not immediately. Oh, but I'm glad I caught this. We scraped together enough meld for one of our final researches. Mind and machine. So I'm gonna hold my money, and in 9 days... Yeah, in 9 days we can get the volunteer armor going. Awesome. That's one of the last things on my shopping list. Oh, amazing, amazing, amazing. Very, very good. Core armoring. Let's see if we can get the shiv that goes along with it.
Contact detected.
Oh. Okay. Fascinating. That's gonna be a landed medium.
Contact detected.
Yeah, that's a hell of a landed medium. Is that that's a trap. That's a trap, actually. It's gotta be. 27 crew? Maybe I'm overreacting, but that feels like an abnormally large one. And with a sectopod on it? I don't know quite what is a trap, but this feels like one. Oh, that's okay, Pikachu. That's totally fine. And if you ever need me to re-explain anything or use different terms, you let me know, right? But how long is the campaign? The vanilla campaign is, if memory serves, I think a vanilla campaign, depending on how you play it, can be about 20 hours, approximately. We are playing the Long War mod, which, as you may imagine, does make it into a much longer war. We have been streaming this... Oh god, how long? How long have we been streaming this XCOM Long War campaign? A couple months now? Like, easily over 100 hours. The Long War mod is absolutely insane. Highly recommend it eventually. If you end up really liking XCOM Vanilla, you know, you play a few campaigns of it and you find yourself wanting something tougher, kind of meatier to dig your teeth into, Long War has what you want. It's a long haul, though, I will warn you. Like, we are at the end game. We are getting ready to finish. But even me saying that, it's probably still going to be several hours before we actually do. Like, we still need to do a few more missions, and then we need to roll our volunteers. I mean, it's something. It's a grind, but in a good way. At least to my brain. You know? So do we send somebody to go deal with this mission? Because I don't like the look of this. We've got a sectoid commander in charge, so no Ethereal at least. So sectoid commander, outsider command pod, mechtoid drone pod, sectopod drone pod, a chrysalid pod? Or maybe chrysalids being walked around by heavy floaters. It's pretty nasty. It's pretty darn nasty. I will send a team on this mission if my volunteers are going to be ready. That thing will be there for 14 hours. Where are they? They aren't unexhausted, but will they be ready in time? No, and definitely not. So, this is not a mission that is going to train my volunteers. But am I a coward? Am I a coward when I have this many Master Sergeants to not go on this mission? It would be fun, though. It would be fun. It would be a pretty good one. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. How are we doing on materials? We have no Illyrium. Never mind, we're going on this mission.
Contact
We need
detected.
Illyrium for a lot of things right now. I can't pass this up, actually. I've come to realize. Might need advice for a good start, because I don't know where to spend my money as a priority. Ah, okay. Yeah, that can be tricky. In vanilla, which I will forewarn, it has been a while since I've sat down and played through a vanilla campaign. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We really appreciate it. As I recall, one of your top priorities for spending is going to be a steady kind of satellite push. There's not really a whole lot of punishment to expanding your satellite network, so if you can manage it, you probably should be. Depending on how much you're willing to let your tactical layer hang, you can even go for like satellite rushes, but I'd say by default, if you can launch more satellites, you should be doing so. And you should probably be keeping around a replacement satellite or two, in case the enemy manages to shoot one down. So that, keeping a decent air game, you know, keeping some interceptors around to defend your satellite assets is a pretty high priority. Sometimes you're just gonna get unlucky on your air game, and you're gonna lose satellites because your air game gets too damaged to defend them. That's okay. That's not your fault as a player. That's just how XCOM works sometimes. But those satellites are like the bread and butter of your economy, right? If you can have a lot of them up, the more you have up, the more you can support, the more money you get each month. It's a big deal. It's really, really useful. So that would be my #1 recommendation for a start. In that same vein, I would go continent by continent. In vanilla, you can probably just go for whatever continent bonuses sound cool, right? And not really think too terribly much about which one you need to prioritize or min-max it. They're all very good. They're all gonna save you money, and resources and such. Like, they're great. But focusing on one continent at a time, filling them out with satellites, getting a few interceptors there to defend them, I'd say that should be your, like, strategy layer plan. Yeah, that would be kind of my recommendation. And when you have spare funds, definitely armor and weapon upgrades are big. There's a big decision to be made at the beginning of a campaign, whether you go for armor or laser weapons first. I think that's going to be the big choice that you need to make early. That's true in Long War, and still very true in Vanilla. So, and you know, there's no wrong answer. But you're not going to get both of them out at the same time. They're too expensive resource-wise. So determining early, am I going to go down the armor path first, or am I going to go down the beam or the laser weapons path first, is a choice that you should make and commit to. Otherwise, you're going to spread your resources too thin. That'd probably be my number 2 recommendation just for starting out. But yeah, hopefully that doesn't sound like a whole lot. I promise, it's not too complicated. Just not always very intuitive. Especially since you don't know the research paths and the costs in advance, with especially that second tip. Speaking of a squad here, who do I want? Desta. I feel like this is a Desta mission. Yeah, this is a Desta mission for sure. So you take them, you take Fuentes. We're gonna send an A-team. The purpose of this mission is not training. This is too dangerous of a mission to send, like, rookies on. I mean, rookies, we don't really... We actually do have a few, not that I'm ever gonna send them on anything. What kind of mech do you want? Floaters, sectopods, but you've got chrysalids mixed in. I think you go Jaeger. Sniper, of course. Seema. Uh-huh. Okay. I need a medic. Sobolev. Hello, Sobolev. Do you need... You might need... Yeah, you need a neuroregulator. And you can go up a level 2. That would be fun. Sure. I didn't even know enemy could shut down your satellites. It's very tricky. Yeah, there's a lot of little things. But I'm glad I could help. This is a game... I have been in love with the XCOM series. Just all of it. Like, for a huge chunk of my life. So I'm just very glad to be able to help out. Help get somebody into it. Should I sell my resources on the gray market? Ah, well, yes, but not all of them. That's something tricky. That's something that's pretty tricky, because you don't want to starve yourself of resources, so you don't want to sell the wrong things, but you also want the extra cash on hand so that you can do important things on time, like getting your satellites up. Because building satellite uplinks is very expensive, and, you know, getting out the interceptors to defend them is pricey, and armor and all of that. You know, XCOM's got more stuff to spend money on than they have money, right? That's always going to be the case. So, you should sell some stuff on the gray market. How much you sell is kind of up to you, but I would avoid selling alloys. I would avoid selling Illyrium. Sometimes in late game you can get away with it depending on your tech choices, but not early or mid game, right? I would avoid selling Meld. Like, maybe a little bit here and there if you really need the extra money, but Meld is really good in enemy within. And I would keep some corpses on hand. Usually, in Long War, I like to keep around 20 corpses of each alien on hand, just as a broad rule. And I think for vanilla that holds mostly true as well, because corpses get used in research, they get used. Countries will occasionally call you up and ask, "Hey XCOM, do you have any spare, corpses? Do you have any spare guns?" And if you fulfill those requests, you can get extra stuff. Sometimes just more money for a better price, right? So holding on to a few can be a good idea. And I would avoid selling alien computers and power sources until you get a good idea of how many you're going to need, right? I think you can do a first playthrough of vanilla XCOM without ever selling a computer or a power source. Like 1 or 2 if you're in an emergency or you just have tons of them sitting around. But they're kind of like they're a late game, mid game, kind of very important component for a lot of construction. I'd keep those kind of off your sell list. That's kind of my brief guide to the gray market. You don't have to stick to that 100%. Like, that is not the end-all be-all of the gray market, but that's kind of my immediate, reflex beginner tips. Interesting. Yeah, this is a squad. This is a team. We could roll with this. Let's make items available and put a squad together. Desta. We'll figure out whether you're bringing extra grenades in a moment. What am I talking about? You're definitely bringing extra grenades. There's chrysalids. You're definitely gonna use some AP grenades. We could test out the walker servos. Those got done. Alloy plating, and do we have a scope for you? Of course we do. This will be another opportunity for us to look and see what we need to build for the final mission. Motion tracker, targeting module. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Best of luck. Let's see. Chitin plating? Sure. But yes, best of luck. I hope that it goes well. Where's my battle computer? There it is. It's like, I know I've got a ton of those. I say a ton. I've got like 2 of them. 1 of them even. Another one on the way, I think. Something like that. Let's see. Writer. You gave the wrong armor to your sniper again. Good job, Scarlet. You did the most heavily armored sniper in the West. We don't need that. Let's see. Scout. Wait, targeting module. I don't think I have an infantry on this mission, so you get to do a little bit of extra critting. Arc thrower? Sure. Arc thrower, just in case we want an extra pistol. Or there could be elites on this mission. You never know. There could be. They weren't in the list, but the list does overflow. And it definitely could be. And you've got an extra pistol to hand out. So who's gonna be wanting that? I don't think Desta. Desta barely even shoots his gun, frankly. Sobolev? Honestly, nobody here really wants an extra pistol. Sobolev, maybe? I don't think that's necessary. I don't think Sobolev will ever use the plasma pistol, but why not? You know, you never know. Oh, it looks amazing. Oh, thank you. Yes, this is a good team. This is a good team. We've worked a long time to build up such an operation. Oh, and I think Sobolev's about to. Oh, Sobolev's about to be a master sergeant. That's so exciting. That's been such a long time coming. Sobolev has been with the program for a really long time, as a medic, but we've only had one medic make Master Sergeant, and even that was relatively recent. Both Sobolev and our other medic, Ross Beef, got injured for a really long time, and so they were kind of slowed down on the XP grind. But finally, we're gonna have another Master Sergeant medic. That's so good. I think this is our squad. So, if anybody wants to have a soldier named after them, that is something that we do here. I will absolutely be inviting that if anybody's interested. No pressure. But you can be picky if you are interested. You know, we're of course a rather small community, so things like their class or any kind of like visual features like customization, I am happy to oblige. I'm gonna mute for just a second and drink some coffee, and then I'll be right back and we'll maybe launch the mission. The coffee is especially good today, I'm happy to report. My roommate has returned, and with him has returned, the... what would you call it? Bali coffee? He's from Indonesia, originally, and has, I mean, gosh, one of those little islands has absolutely incredible coffee. And now I get to drink more of it, and I'm so happy. It's so much better than the stuff I normally get at the store. Oh, it's got like, how do I even describe it? It's just such a rich flavor. I love it. But I'm not seeing any soldier requests, so I think that I should stop waxing poetic about my coffee cup and actually go do this mission. So, ooh, let me check something actually. Harris. Okay. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. Oh, you like snipers? Is that an indication that you would like to be a sniper? Because we got a really good one here that's available. No pressure though. Just want to make sure. But yeah, snipers are incredible, aren't they? I mean, honestly, even, like, we can take a look at this ability tree. Now, keep in mind, this is going to be a little different from what you see in vanilla. Long War reworks the perk trees, but fundamentally it's similar to the vanilla sniper. Just like the way you can build like all this like damage and crit and like cap it off. In vanilla, I think they're just hands down the best class, frankly. Honestly. And I don't think that would be a controversial opinion either. In Long War, there may be better balance, but there's just still... When a sniper's good, like, they are cracked. Like, they are absolutely insane. Just the amount of damage they can put out per turn is absolutely out of this world. What I was checking is I realized this is a forest map. And on forest maps, I prefer to actually bring a different kind of Rocketeer. But this'll do. I prefer to bring my sit still and shoot really accurate rocketeer, but snapshot's okay. We'll make it work. Oh, that's okay, but I like it? Cool, cool, cool. Then, without further ado, let's go ahead and get in here and get to work. I certainly spent enough time waffling around in the squad building screen,
Prepare for
so...
deployment, Strike One.
Let's see.
Brazilian authorities have requested our help, so that's where we're going next.
We're back here,
We've tracked
alright.
the UFO landing site to an isolated location in the countryside. We should move in and secure the site before the aliens have time to regroup.
Alrighty. Well, folks, this is going to be Operation Lone Sleep, which is... I don't know why the intern that comes up with these titles is trying to describe me, but I'm not appreciating it. I'm going to be filing a complaint with HR. You don't get to make fun of the commander for that. This is a landed medium in Brazil. Kind of an optional mission. We don't have to be here. I want the resources, though. We don't care about experience. We don't care about anything else, honestly. What we are here to do is to extract resources from this UFO in order to help us complete our shopping list for the final mission squad. If the going gets super tough and is looking dangerous, like when we step out of the Sky Ranger here, I'm totally willing to leave. We have earned that right, I think, to just leave. Were you aware that you can always just leave a situation if you don't like it? Legally, they can't stop you. Getting yelled at? Leave. Walk away. Work sucks? Walk away. This is not necessarily strong advice, but we're always legally able to leave, and we may exercise that here. This is potentially a rather dangerous mission. We've brought a crack squad with great equipment, but nonetheless, there's a sectopod on this map. There's heavy floaters, there's chrysalids, there's nasty, nasty stuff in rather large quantities. There's a reason that I looked at this mission and I said that this could be a trap. I'm not sure if it actually qualifies, but it's pretty darn close. Meld. I may let it guide me around, just to kind of clear the outside of the UFO as a side objective, but frankly, if it dies, it dies. It can't be a priority. So without further ado, let's get started. Thank you, Pikachu. I appreciate the good luck. The squad's gonna need it.
This is Big Sky. We're in position near the enemy LZ. Strike One is ready to move on your orders.
I read you, Big Sky. This was a landing, not a crash, so expect heavy resistance.
Okay. Actually, decent starting position. For once. I think this is one of the 2 decent starting positions we can get on this map. You know, for the unaware, Long War makes it so there's like multiple possible starting positions on maps. And for this one in particular, most of them are straight up garbage. They're nightmarish to be landed in. I like the natural position, which is right over here, in the fog, not too far from us. And here, it looks like we're starting in a corner. We've got kind of a half-covered ditch to work with if we get into early contact, so we're not going to have no cover. It's all very accessible. We've got a few heavy cover points we could make use of, and we get easy access to, I think, the better hill on this map. There's 2 hills. There's one here. You cross a little ditch, and you can get up on another hill over here. I like this one better. This is a much better hill. I can't explain to you why without having the other hill on screen to show you, but I think it is self-evident once you see them. So, because of the nature of this mission, good, we're gonna motion track.
Okay.
Nothing. Ooh, whole lot of nothing. Normally that would be disconcerting.
Begebe mich an neue Position.
But actually, I'm rather happy about it.
Heading to that location.
Because I can actually get my people into position.
Recibido, señor.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Let's see.
Rolling out. Affirmative.
You can blue move that far seam, it should be illegal, but I love it.
Scanning.
Есть.
And right over here. So I think the plan is very simple. Take the hill.
Ich halte Ausschau.
Not too complicated. Keep it simple. Take the hill, keep an ear out for Meld. I hear a disc on this mission. Seems that we're dealing with heavy enemy mechanized today. That'll be something. We've got a shred gunner, not a heat gunner. We'll make it work.
Marchando.
We'll make it work.
No need to ask twice.
We're taking the hill, still no contact. Nothing's active, so I don't need to worry too much about cover.
Begebe mich an neue Position.
On the mech. This is probably our line of engagement for the moment. Don't move beyond that, so you don't activate. I know you're a snapshot rocketeer, but your range does get shorter if you move. So we'll put you there. And I don't think anybody else actually cares about being in cover. Except maybe Sobolev. Sobolev kind of does.
Rolling out. Moving out. Eyes peeled, Commander.
Действую. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Roger that. Scanning.
The loaders are on the other hill. Sucks to be them, I guess. Honestly, floaters are probably the one enemy that can really make good use of that hill, because they don't need cover. We're starting to get eyes on it, and, I mean, we can hardly see it. But you see, there's not actually a whole lot of cover on the top of it. Most of the cover on this hill faces forward in a weird way and doesn't protect you from flanks, which is why it's a bad hill. And if you have any other option, you should avoid going there, is my honest advice. At least that's my opinion anyhow. Maybe I'm just not good enough for the hill.
That's affirmative.
That's always a possibility. Okay. Contact not very far away, actually.
Выполняю.
Can I jostle for a bit of position without activating? Because that would be pretty good.
Heading out.
Oh. Never
Moving out.
Never punished. We take a few more tiles here,
I'm on it, Commander.
and we get as ready as we possibly can.
Gehe in Position.
Final issue is the sniper,
Got it. Moving.
who I think has decent line of sight from this tree. I'm gonna hope so.
Affirmative. Covering now.
I'm gonna also hope that I did not just L-shape myself.
Готовность номер один. I'm on it.
Because that would be embarrassing. We've kind of got, I mean, we've got the forward contact. Okay, okay, here it is. Good hit. How many enemies? Oh, really good hits against that heavy floater.
Blanco fallado.
Looks like 4 heavy floaters and 1 chrysalid. Never mind about that chrysalid, don't worry about it. We just killed their dog, don't worry about it. The poor little floater family just went out on a walk with their chrysalid dog, and they're like, oh boy, we're gonna jump down the hill now. Big jump, chrysalid. And they did it. I knew you can see how that went. It's a little awkward. It's a little awkward, though. Good damage here. Glad the chrysalid is dead. Who can you see? You can see that one. Okay. I need for them to die. It's a bit of an awkward engagement, because if we move up any further, we know that there's another pod directly in front of us from the motion track last turn, so we're at grave risk of activating. So my shotguns probably can't get in on this. Not really. This floater's cover is not destructible. It's up against this ledge. So you're not gonna get that thing out of that position. You, on the other hand, buddy, trees might not die to a rocket. But I think you've got to take the chance.
Suck on this.
Heavy floaters are sufficiently dangerous that I'm willing to use rockets if it means I get the kill. Which, good. Very, very good. How's that tree cover suiting you? Good? Stable? Hard to destroy? Yeah, I'm sure. First time I made this hit, my whole team was wiped. Oh, goodness. I believe it. I believe it. They are terrible, terrible creatures. You're alive on 1 health. I'm impressed, I think. I think I'm impressed. Well, it's not gonna save you. I'm gonna save the sniper shot. I could finish with the sniper, but this mech has in the zone. That's the Jaeger's whole deal, so we can just reload there at the end of our turn and we'll be fine. You're the problem. You're the problem right there. That big floater. Desta could get the grenade, remarkably enough. Probably need to put you down there. Probably need to put you down here.
Copy that.
Let's have the scout make sure. Okay. It's a little spooky.
Copy that.
But the scout does say that that position is not going to get you Overwatch, Desta.
Aye, aye.
And Seema would never lie to us. Seema would never lie to us. So, let's just start chucking grenades at the thing.
Incoming!
It's not a very elegant solution, but we brought the extra grenades on Desta for a reason, so that we could skip on elegance.
Bin unterwegs zu neuer Position. Gebe von meiner Position aus Deckung. Bereit zum Angriff auf feindliche Ziele.
Fall
Heading
the
to that
shotgun
location.
back, so you're not as exposed to their grenades. And you're just gonna live, unfortunately. I can't stop that thing. There's no position that I can get suppression on it from. So instead, my solution, crude as it may be, leave the mech hanging, so that's their priority target. No smoke for mech. Does get distortion field, though. Oh, come on. Oh. I didn't actually get the sniper in the smoke. I'm a little dumb. Don't worry about it. Oh no. And then I would like... You're not gonna get everybody with this smoke. I know I'm not gonna get the hunkered assault. But I would like to get Desta. Because it says that Desta's in heavy cover, but Desta is not going to be in heavy cover if more of those floaters come around. Then you're just gonna end your turn. They're gonna do something terrible to me. Is this the grenade?
Panzerung hält stand.
Oh, okay. Alright, I would have actually preferred the grenade. Would you like to redo your move? Oh gosh. I mean, thank goodness we have Devastator, but wow. That hurt. I didn't like that, actually. Oh. Do you have like a perk for that? Oh, you're a War Master. Which means you have a heat ammo. Well, that's what I get for not realizing, right? Let's apply a bit of shred. This Rocketeer's gonna be doing some work for us today. Perfect. All targets shredded. That does also interrupt the suppression, which will be useful in a moment, I assure you. That's a surprise tool that'll help us later.
Out of ammo here.
That's okay. It's okay. You have the pistol. That'll be helpful in a moment. Please die. It's a flying unit, so that does trigger in the zone. 29 damage. That's not a reliable crit, but if you hit it, it would just kill. That's insane. Okay, well, so it goes. I would like your cover to no longer exist, my friend. I don't know that this grenade's gonna do it, but I do have to try, don't I?
Fastball special.
We're getting lucky on these grenades today. Full cover trees like that do not usually break this easily. Another one. What about you, buddy? What about you? Yes, that'll do it. That'll do. Another one for Ziegler. And with that, we continue to increase Ziegler's prodigious kill count. All without using an action. Very fun. All contact down. clear the board. There were 27 aliens on this mission. This means we should now be down to 22? Yeah. So 22 aliens left. No big deal.
Reloaded. Moving out. Locked and loaded.
Уже иду.
Let's start patching this armor.
Ну вот, готово.
And that's just 2 double taps left, so manually end the turn. The game has chosen this moment to tempt me. It knows that I am full of avarice. It knows that I want to pursue the meld. But I know better. My sniper isn't reloaded. I will not be lured into such hubris.
Ready to engage.
I'm just gonna hold... We're gonna more or less hold position.
Rolling.
You know, shuffle some people into position to get ready to move up. Like
Heading
so.
to that location.
Just make sure we're
Let's
ready
rock.
for more contact before we actually take more contact, right?
Recargado.
Можно начинать.
Lock and load, get another... Probably
Вот
the
и
final
подлатали.
patch on this mech. I did not bring any spare medkits, did I? Ooh. That's a little alarming, actually. Hey, squad, you're not allowed to actually take any more damage, okay? We're almost out of medkits. My bad. Whoops.
Ich halte Ausschau. I'm on it.
Still. Haben Sie gehört?
Right on cue.
Kontakt bestätigt.
That looks like 3 drones, 2 seekers. Scratch 1 drone.
Gefahr wurde eliminiert.
3 drones, 2 seekers, and 1 cyber disc. What a lovely... Oh, and it's on the ground too. We can kill this. We can wipe this in 1 turn. Easy. That's not going to be a problem. Sniper. Do we want to shred them? Do you shred? To shred or not to shred? It's such a good shred. Do it. Burn another consumable. Be reckless. Scratch everything, I think. Scratch it all. Let's see, that takes us from 22 aliens left on the map to 17. The countdown continues.
Come get some. Eyes peeled, Commander.
Well, I don't see any reason to move.
Roger that. Scanning.
Bereit zum Angriff auf feindliche Ziele.
Let's do this.
We will have another riveting turn of Overwatch, I think, before we move out.
Я весь внимание. Eyes peeled, Commander.
Make sure that sniper cover is
Hier
ready.
auf Feldposten. Haben Sie das gehört?
Especially since we're moving into a flaming no man's land, where we're not gonna have a whole lot of cover, having that sniper ready is very important.
Begebe mich an neue Positionskontakt.
Oh no. Oh no. Could this be the punishment for my hubris? Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Please tell me they're in range. They aren't. Oh gosh, they aren't in range of the big guns. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, well the sectopods have appeared to punish me for my sins. And they may well succeed. Ziegler is perhaps the only one of our mechs that cannot reliably go toe-to-toe with the sectopod. Can finish them off gleefully, like they don't use cover. But Ziegler, as being a Jaeger, who's been built for very greedy crits, has like no survivability abilities, I believe. Let's check. Did we end up taking at least one on you? Of course not. What am I talking about? Oh, tax sense. No, tax sense is not something that we gave you. That's an item. No, yeah, we built Ziegler purely around the concept that if you kill the enemy, you don't take damage. And we may be about to witness why that is not always reliable. If this has been the Goliath, this is fine. The Goliath tanks those, believe it or not. But in order to protect Ziegler, I think we need to kill at least one of these and get smoke on target. And we don't have any shred left. So good luck.
Eat this.
Surprisingly nice rocket. Very good work, Harris. Do you run their Overwatch? Do you? I think you have to. I think you have to run Sectopod Overwatch with SEMA. That feels bad, but I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. If you run that, you couldn't even get Sobolev into position, though. That's the problem. Like, you're looking to get a grenade out, a smoke grenade here. You can't suppress. What do you do? How do you make that mech as safe as humanly possible? Number one, kill one of the sectopods this turn. You're relying on your sniper to do that. Sniper has... Where is it? Did I skip it? Hold on. Where is it? Where's this ability? Bring him on. Right here. Sniper has bring him on. So the more enemies that are alive, you get more damage per critical hit. Which means we need to leave those drones alive for a moment. I'm okay with one of them having died. That's just how the cookie crumbles. Hit and run. What about you? Any particularly nasty perks? Heat ammo. That is the sectopod that can kill Ziegler in one turn. But it's the big one. Can you kill the big one? I don't think you can kill the big one. I think you've got to try and kill the little one. Because how much of a health difference is that before we commit to this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 32 health on the little one, compared to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 39 health. So that's a difference of 7 health. Which might be the difference, right? That could well be the difference. I think you're safer taking out one of them. Even if it's not the ideal target. Let's get to work. Good crit. One more crit like that, and I think Ziegler can finish it off.
Out of ammo here.
That's painful. You don't love to see that. But a crit here probably does the trick. Good. It goes down. That's important. Now there's a less Overwatch on the field. I feel way better about pushing Seema up.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Eat that lightning reflexes. Or that Overwatch with your lightning reflexes.
I'm taking fire!
Start hitting drones.
Dead and gone. Keep down.
Good. The drones can apply hollow targeting. They're rather dangerous, actually. They can also just repair, right? Which is more likely. Unfortunate. I was really kind of betting on that killing.
Moving.
So it goes.
Down.
So it goes, right?
Так точно.
This should cover both of them.
Сейчас спрячемся.
This scout should be in heavy cover. Should be, being the operative word. I'm worried that the icon's not showing up. But it seems to be. You know, the scout seems to be in cover. So, okay. However you want to handle that, I guess.
Me dirijo allí.
And we have eyes. Perfect. Next turn, maybe we can take it down. Maybe. One would hope. So what does Desta do this turn? There's nowhere for you to move moving up, except maybe here. That's kind of a... I mean, it's a move that you could make, legally speaking. Is it a good move? If I make that move, I get one dial activation. I don't think that's a good idea. No more rockets.
Affirmative.
Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna use command. It's maybe not an amazing use of command, but we've got 4 charges, so... I mean, we're never gonna get through them all. you must ensure that it dies next turn, Cycler. But also...
Defensivstellung hier.
use the DR. Against heat ammo, 1 point of DR is gonna actually be way more effective because I believe DR is calculated before heat is.
Lade nach.
So that 1 extra DR could end up saving you a lot of pain if it manages to hit you. Sorry, I can't speak. Cluster bombs coming in? Oh. Okay, never mind. It decided to do cluster bombs. A legal move. Certainly an option. I don't really mind that so much. You can dodge cluster bombs. Good shred on target. Send in the shotguns.
Aye, aye, Commander.
So, that looked like it was targeted right here on Seema. So around Seema, you're about to get a big AoE attack. So you need to move away from that, of course. You also don't want to activate anything. Let's see. We'll see if we need to move Seema forward, or if we can afford to move Seema back instead. I clearly have a preference. And now that you're shredded, buddy, I don't think that you've got long left for this world. No, I don't think you do.
Rücke vor.
Move away. This could kill. Maybe me thinking that would kill would be something counted as a bit overambitious, but so it goes. Let's take your hit and run. We're not going to let it get away on so little health, okay? No command left. I can't move forward. I think the natural move is to move to here and get the guaranteed kill. But that reveals so many tiles that could be holding more enemies.
Moving out.
I think this is way safer. We dodge the incoming cluster bombs. And we get the
On reserve.
That's a little loud. Goodbye, Sectopod. Nice knowing you. Aw, it looks so sad. It's just sitting dead, destroyed upon a throne of broken drones and seekers. That's kind of artistic. You could stylize that, make that like an oil painting. That would be good. Now that we've killed it, I'm curious to see if the cluster munitions still come in. I'm not actually sure.
On it.
So just in case I got where they're coming in wrong, I'm gonna actually move my people away.
Rock and roll.
Выхожу.
Like, I'm pretty sure I got it right.
Ну подходите, гады. Moving to position.
But we've already established that I am wrong quite often. Do they still land? No. That's good to know for the future. That's good to confirm. If you destroy a sectopod that has targeted cluster munitions, they don't land. It's not like an Archon from XCOM 2. Cool. Love that for us.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Bin unterwegs zu neuer Position.
Well, with that mess being out of the way, mark off another 5 enemies? No, that was a pot of 6, wasn't it? Mark off another 6 enemies. 11 left on the map. Which tends to lead me to believe that there's one more pod besides the command pod.
Solid copy.
So we're probably good to start moving in on this UFO.
Heading for that location.
Target confirmed. On our way.
De acuerdo.
That would be my inclination anyways.
Выступаю.
Roger, Dodger. I'm ready.
Oh, yeah. Roger. I got my eyes on.
Waffen sind
I
nachgeladen.
wish I could do a job with as much passion as that, who are you? Seema? As the scout here. I wish I could have a job that I was that passionate about. You know? Just to be able to say, oh yeah, when I complete a basic task. I don't know. Maybe that's
On
just
it.
me. I just think that would be nice.
Rolling out.
We're looking good so far, so I'm gonna move up really aggressively up to this UFO, so as not to waste my time.
10-4. En marcha.
We'll move you, get your reload in. We'll probably need a team to set up on the door for the breach, but that's okay.
За дело.
That's totally fine by me.
Running.
Getting it done. I'm on it.
Roger, I've got eyes on.
Was ist das für ein Geräusch?
Sectoids. Sectoids and... There should be a mectoid pod, shouldn't there? Actually. Is that what I just heard? The mectoid pod? I don't know. I could have heard the command pod. I could have heard a mectoid pod. Interesting. Well, it'll be fine. We'll figure it out. We'll solve the mystery.
Roger, tracking.
Bring you to here, and I would like the sniper
Double time.
set up right here.
Ясно. Буду настороже. Roger that. Scanning.
On it. Overwatching.
Bestätigt.
Eyes peeled on Overwatch.
¿Qué demonios será eso?
No, they're probably deeper in the ship, but there's apparently still miles too.
Objetivo en
Oh.
la mira.
Hello. I also heard a floater, so... Oh, God. The split pod. There's an outsider in there. So we don't get to... we don't get to deal with them all right here. Pros and cons to that. Pros and cons. On one hand, this initial engagement's gonna be easier. On the other hand, you have an outsider on the loose inside the UFO. So it goes, right? So we've got 2 mectoids, 2 outsiders, and a sectoid commander. And I don't think that they're very long for this world at this rate. No, I don't believe so. Let's see, you've got a regular mectoid. What about you? Another regular mectoid. So if you can kill one of these, just right in the door, I feel safe sending Seema in to lightning reflex the other shot. Sure. Apply shred. And you know what? Apply shred to the other one, please. Thank you. got a sniper who would like to say hello. That's right. To you. It would probably be a waste to use this other shot on the back one, so let's hit the front one. Very good.
No rounds.
I have a sneaking suspicion that these mechtoids are about to die a horrible death. Like so.
Kill bestätigt.
1.
X-ray neutralisiert.
Alrighty. I've got an idea for the rest of this.
In
Let's
Ordnung,
bring
Commander.
Ziegler in now that the Overwatch is cleared. Now let's see if we can engage in just a little bit of cleanup, shall we?
Heading there now.
Most of the ground troops should be able to get in and flank this outsider. The sectoid commander is the harder target. So we'll send them in.
Слушаюсь.
Now you die. And now you get punched. Right into capture range, I believe. Sectoid commanders are still pretty valuable. You know, it's no Muton elite for us at this point, but hey, it is a commander, right?
Heading out.
Can't be that bad.
Go hot. Go hot.
My life is painful. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, actually. That's really bad, actually. That's actually terrible. Oof. Hi, Zach. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. As you can see, we are being punished for my hubris. I knew there was another pod. I just didn't think it would be right there. I thought wrong. I thought Ziegler had cleared this hallway. I just got one-tiled. I'm doing much better than you right now. Yeah, good. I'm glad. How do I worm my way out of this one? Jeez. Well, there is a way. If you'll bear with me for a moment, I think that there's a way for me to pull this off. The number one risk is you now have... Let's see, this is the rest of the contact on the map. Those two die. You go down to 13. One outsider is dead. Go down to 12. Wait, have I miscounted at some point? Or am I using the wrong die? Wait a minute, I'm using the wrong die. So remove them. You go down to 7. Yeah, the math adds up. So that is 5. Bring back this die. That is 5 heavy floaters. That is a lot of heavy floater. For the kids at home, that's a lot of heavy floater right there. That's about 1 ton of metal in the air, I suspect. And I'm not very happy about it. One of them, most of them can probably come around on this flank. Is like the big issue. They can come around and they can get this flank. Oh god. Which means you need to save the sniper. You need to get the sniper away from there. How do you do that? Not easily. Oh god, not easily. Bright side. This floater is standing in a position where it's not going to actually be able to see into this room. I think I can get Watanabe to here and not get overwatched. Very good. You die. So much for the capture attempt. If you overwatch, it is going to freak out and try to suppress you. I think that is preferred. And Seema can do a one-tile step into cover.
Moving out.
And not trigger any overwatch. Cool. Step 2. Save the sniper.
Headed to that location.
Desta comes to here. Command Yitzhak. Get in the air.
Operational.
That you can't move is pretty evil, I'll be honest, but at least you're gonna have cover when they come around that corner. That's all I can do. Oh gosh, that's all I can do. Is hope they don't eat me for dinner, god. Yep, there's the flank. They're probably gonna hit the gunner a whole bunch. That's okay. I mean, it's not okay. It's bad, but you deal. Stop. Stop, this is illegal. Gunner should have secondary heart. Oh, never mind. They didn't even get through the armor on anybody. Thanks, floaters. Thank you. Actually, very cool of you not to murder me. You've got your popcorn, Zach. Very good. Yeah, that was not actually horrendous, believe it or not. I'm not sure that I believe it yet. It feels too good to be true. It's still really bad. It is. You're flanked by this floater. Your sniper has no ammunition and is still really out of position. Your shotguns can probably kill this one, but you're still probably gonna have 3 or 4 heavy floaters up by the end of this turn, and your squad is out of position, just entirely. And you've got an outsider running around inside here. Right? So let's remove some of these die. You've got an outsider running around inside the UFO. And you've got 5 heavy floaters. What do you do? You've got to be precise right now or people start dying. You've got 1 smoke grenade left. You've got a bunch of grenades. I think you have to go for the kills that you can get, and you pivot into them. They started here and are pivoting into us to hit us on our flank. We need to pivot into them. Like some, like, non-spiritual, extremely violent yin-yang kind of thing going on. And we need to hit them in the flank that they're opening up on themselves. And we need to do that while being mindful that there's an outsider creeping up on us from the inside of the UFO. Do it.
Will do.
Lead with the scout so the lightning reflexes triggers. Clear the overwatch. Just be principled here. Ugh. Hey, buddy. It's alright, that one will die. Does this trigger Overwatch? It might. Bring Zeigler to here, you can finish that job off. Ooh. Hey, buddy. that kill.
Keine Munition mehr verfügbar. Ausgeschaltet.
And you might be able to get a panic here. I would love to stop and reload this mech, but I think I need to go for the panic. Let's pull out that flamethrower.
Flammenwerfer aktiviert.
Alright, good. That one's neutralized for a little bit. That helps a lot. That's way less damage coming in. Next step.
Going in
Again,
for the kill.
just keep working this side. This is where your shotguns are gonna
Time
shine.
to motor.
That's where you need to put them and deal damage. You're panicked for a little while. You, on the other hand, are an issue. So let's put the damage into you. Probably kill you next turn. If they grenade me, that's okay. Grenades aren't gonna do very much. There's no Overwatch keeping my sniper here. So gain altitude, get distance, get reloaded. And camera, please cooperate with me. Go up, please. There. Something like this. Just get out. Alright, you're further away, less likely to be shot,
Rock
and
and
you're
roll.
reloaded. You're being suppressed. You want to get Fuentes in, like to here, maybe? Or just somewhere else. Somewhere that's not there, right? Anywhere but there, honestly. So how are you gonna do it? How do you pull that off? Desta's also suppressed. I think Desta's the true target. No, Desta can't be the true target. Desta can't see the suppressor. Fuentes is the true target, unfortunately. So here's my thought. Here's my very dumb thought. Run the suppression with Desta.
Heading to that location.
Desta's got the health to tank it. You clear the suppression the hard way.
Yeah, boy.
You're gonna pull Fuentes in. You probably hunker Fuentes, and are you gonna heal? Can you afford to heal? Probably not. You probably need to bring Sobolev up and start suppressing. You've got secondary heart, right? Yeah, you do. I see it right here. You'll be fine. We'll hunker you.
Still him.
Sobolev, do your job. Hold them back.
On the nose.
And then we're gonna start bringing Desta around to help work this side, I think.
Commander.
Same with Harris. You're gonna keep your big guns here, your suppressor and everything. You're gonna hold them back here, and you're gonna push out this door, and you're gonna kill as many of them as you can next turn. So let's get in position for that. You need to be mindful of the potential outsider, though it should be pretty far away. So maybe put you here.
That.
That one's panicked. Now's your chance to shoot him. Good.
I'm out of firepower over here.
Yeah, hunker. fair move. Not a bad move. Good, we're getting control back. That's not too bad. None too shabby, I would say. Let's start hitting that Overwatcher. Never mind, occasionally you do miss the 98%. That does happen every now and again, folks. That's unfortunate. That may mean that it doesn't die this turn. Motion track for me? Where's that outsider? It's still in the main room. Okay, we don't have to worry about the outsider right now. That's good. That's good. That's not too terrible. So let's run out here.
Tracking.
You okay, buddy? Do you need to get your eye checked, or your eyes? All three of them? Are you good? Did you see the scout just run across the open field? You sure you don't want to fire an Overwatch shot or something? Listen, I'm pretty sure, like, I'm not sure what your insurance is, but, like, we could find an affordable place. Like, we could get you an eye exam. I think what happened there, in fact, I know what happened, is this, heavy floater is actually against this tree, but because they're flying, they don't step out around it, and so functionally, it's staring into a wall on this side, and his line of sight is all messed up. Oh, hello, Rhinoscope. Outsiders don't move unless you proc them. I believe that's very correct. This outsider in here has been procced, though. It was part of a split pod, and so it has been a constant and everlasting fear for me the last few turns that this outsider would pop out a door and kill me. But it appears that it doesn't want to move despite being activated, so good for us, right? Oh, all good, Rhinoscope. I hope that you're doing well today, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, let's just hope it stays there. If you can put a good, if somebody can put in a good word for me with that outsider and make it stay in its current position, I would be very grateful. Let's hit you. Aw, thank you. Oh gosh. You're gonna make me blush, Rhino. Gosh. It's very sweet of you to say. Yes, I am doing wonderfully. It's been a good day. It's been a fine day. Good day of XCOM. Just a good day in general. My roommate got back from being out of the country the other day, and so he's like a really good cook. Like, he's really, really good. And he made breakfast today. The absolute sweetheart that he is. And I may not have been able to feel my mouth afterwards from the amount of spice in it, but it was really, really good. So that's put me in a good mood for today. For sure. I've got a plan here. I think I've got a plan. You need to do better for this plan to work.
Target down.
It's a little bit of a dumb plan, but hear me out.
In Ordnung, Commander.
What if I beat a floater to death?
Gehe näher ran.
You know, the giant fist is always a good plan, no matter how effective it is. It always works. A spicy breakfast? Interesting. Yeah, I'll admit it wasn't really a breakfast food. It was like rice and chicken with like, we went to the store yesterday to buy ingredients. And I didn't know what he was making. He was like, it's my grandma's recipe. And I was like, okay, we'll just get whatever you need. And he bought like half a pound of chili peppers and blended them into this sauce. And that sounds psychotic. I was scared when I realized what he was doing, but all I can say is I'm rather glad that I stuck with it, right? I'm glad I gave it a chance. I think these two floaters get to live this turn. Here's what I think is gonna happen. I'm gonna put a smoke out, cover this side. This is kind of like our anvil, right? This point, the enemy has a hard time moving away from, or closer to, because we have two suppressors there. So I can just counter-suppress you. I don't even need to clear your suppression if I don't want to. Probably better off doing Fuente's suppression. Shred is applied then. Your lock and load. Your lock and load, so just go ahead and take a shot, I guess? There's not much better for you to do. I wasn't expecting it to do anything, but, you know. It's better than double suppressing. That's just a waste of time and ammunition. Now what do we get up to? I would like to move out here and continue to kill the heavy floaters, but there's no cover for me to go to is the problem. So, how about we put Desta here for now? You're gonna have to reload anyhow. And I don't want you to get flanked. This looks weird. The cover here is kind of blown up in weird ways. But to explain this position, we punched a floater into this, which has actually opened this up. You can't move through it, but I am concerned that a line of sight is available through it from some angle. And so this position might be flankable. One of these floaters is going to be able to move around freely, and so I don't want to actually take that position. So I think you just leave the Rocketeer here and reload. I think that's okay. Tolerable. Yeah, and then the fire burned down the wall, so that definitely made that flankable. Ooh. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Resilience, for... Wait a minute. Do you even have Resilience? That's Seema. Thank you for not critting me. Thank you for not critting me, because that is not the assault. The scout does not have resilience. But let me just double check who that was real quick. It's not sending me the notification. Oh, thank you, Rhinoscope. Yes, thank you so much. We really appreciate it. They're flying out of range of my giant fist. I'm not very pleased about that fact. But they are within shotgunning range. So there's pros and cons to the situation. Yes, indeed,
Yes,
there are
Commander.
pros and cons. Let's see what we can do here.
Okay.
Maybe we can get this one to come home with us. All good. Longware content is rare outside of Jorg, so I need to get my fix somewhere. Oh, well, I am happy to provide. Honored to, even. Let's see, let's see. Yes, just so you're aware, we do stream Long War in our current schedule Monday through Thursday. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when we try to start. And we've been getting better about that, actually. So, happy to report we may actually be here on time sometimes. Awesome. Alright. It's not what I wanted for Christmas, but I'll accept a heavy floater.
Aye, aye, attempting capture. Target incapacitated.
Sounds perfect for my European time. Good. Yeah, that's something I've realized, is the time that I stream has worked out really well for, like, the European audience. Which works for me. Like, I'm certainly not complaining. It's just not necessarily what I anticipated, you know? I don't know that I was anticipating much of anything, but, it was not that for sure. Let's apply some suppression. I don't think we can kill this last floater this turn. Not reliably, anyway. Anyhow, I can't speak. Words are meaningless. Mostly meaningless when I fail to actually pronounce them. Just a little... Just a little paranoid tile scan here. I don't think that outsider is actually coming towards me. Or if it is, it's being very slow and careful about the whole process. It might just be staying in that little room there. That's fine by me, frankly. This won't burn down. So you can come over here now and get more guns on target. Not very likely to hit. This thing... that is an air cobra. That would explain why we're having so much trouble. Tac sense. Be careful of... Yeah, that heat ammo. Okay. Are you playing on Impossible? No, we are playing on Classic difficulty. So, a little... I say a little... A lot easier than Impossible, I would think. I will admit. But... While I've played Long War before, like, privately, I've never actually beaten a Long War campaign before. I think this is going to be our first one. We're getting close to the end here, so... I thought that Classic was a little bit more appropriate for my skill level. Let's provide some cover over here. And it was out of ammo the whole time. Cool. Ignore the mount dying. It's only there to make you feel bad. It's only there. It's only there to remind you of your hubris.
Affirmative.
We got into the last ship once? Oh, awesome. I haven't... Not in Long War. Of course, I've played plenty of vanilla, but I've yet to see the Long War Temple ship. We're getting ready, though. I think the soonest we could see it is tomorrow during stream. More likely we see it next week. Like, it is not a statement I make lightly.
Shot failed to connect.
Nice shot. Good shooting. That we are very close to the end here. That's better. You see, when I tell you to shoot the enemy, that's more like a...
I'm out of firepower over here.
Hey, you want to see something funny? It's called guaranteed damage. Alrighty. I was actually... Like, my heart and my mind were ready for that to be, like, the end of the mission. For me to do that mayhem suppression, and for the game to just be like, okay, mission done, time to go home. There's one more enemy. There's an outsider in this ship. I just completely forgot about it.
Слушаюсь. А теперь в бой.
Over.
Headed there now.
Aye, aye.
Let's go ahead. Get ready to deal with this outsider, shall we?
Bin unterwegs zu neuer
We should be able to just
Position.
totally overwhelm them.
Gehe auf Feldposten.
Ragtag-bang.
Ready to engage.
Ready to engage.
Don't like the health that you're on. But if it runs through this door,
Copy
we're gonna
that.
get Overwatch on it. Like a lot of Overwatch. So I think I'm actually fine to stand in the open there. Famous last words.
Mshush.
Bring you over. Shift
Ready,
Fuentes
ready.
over. You're not gonna really need Fuentes for
Hey,
this,
Marta.
but can cover our back.
Roger that.
Moving to Overwatch.
Bestätigt. Überwache Gebiet.
Coming in. Locked and loaded.
Watch Jorbs take down the ship, though. It's a lot of big bad aliens. Yeah, I'm betting. Oh, I'm worried. I mean, it really isn't over till it's over. There is a temptation to say
On Overwatch.
that
Let's rock.
this is a one campaign, it's just a matter of time, but it isn't. There is always room to fumble the final mission and just lose. Even in vanilla, it's a terrifying mission. I can only imagine how bad it gets
I'm
in
on it,
long run.
Commander.
Yes, Commander.
Cool. It's active already, but let's stick to principle.
Вас понял. Двигаюсь к цели.
Do this right.
Okay.
Begebe mich an neue Position.
Yes, indeed. Let's do this right.
Running.
Bring you over.
Feldposten.
Moving
And
out.
I am willing to leave the sniper to watch our back, just to make sure it doesn't go for a big loop with us.
Moving to Overwatch.
Come get
A
some.
little bit of paranoia never hurt anybody. Yeah, the setup to take out the Uber at me was something else. Mm-hmm. Goodness. I just hope we have enough. I've got a little bit of a shopping list I'm working on before we attempt the final mission. We'll have to see. We're getting close. I think we're going to be able to get the big ticket items. Unfortunately, we have not been very lucky on our mission to get heavy plasma. Oh, there you are, you jerk.
On it.
I found you. You aren't even... Ooh. Okay, cool maneuver. Very fancy. Love that for
Roger
you,
that.
buddy. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the, just don't be seen by XCOM maneuver. Very cute. Very funny. Do you want to see what I think of that? This is approximately what I think of that.
Eat this.
Yeah, isn't the line of sight just beautiful sometimes? Now we can see, yo. I guess the alien desk was in the way? Sure.
Got him.
Another day, another successful operation.
That's right, Bradford. Folks, that is Operation Lone Sleep, a landed medium UFO in Brazil. 27 aliens killed, 0 XCOM operatives lost, remarkably no injuries among the entire squad. Some of our armor got pretty torn up though. Like, we may see some repairs. We've been pretty lucky on that recently, but frankly, we're just lucky we didn't have, like, grave injuries and stuff. That almost got really nasty with that floater pod. And yet we live. So let's go ahead and go home, shall we? I'm very eager to see the loot.
Looks like they're really taking care of business down there. And without so much as a scratch.
Indeed, Dr. Shen, indeed. Another little, what would you call that? My words are failing me. What do you call that? When somebody offers you a little bit of praise for a job well done? There's a phrase, there's a word I'm trying to think of. Oh well. So much for me being clever. Another little bit of praise collected today. You know, that's what I live for. That's what I come here for, after all. And a Master Sergeant rank for Sobolev, making that our second Master Sergeant medic. Very, very important. A pat on the back. Yes, there we go. Thank you, Rhino. A pat on the back. That's just what I need, right? That's my #1 motivations to perform these missions as well as we do, is so that the team praises me. And I'm only half joking. On Ross Beef, we took extra conditioning. I will hold. Well, the thing is that Sobolev doesn't have a whole lot of health. We saw it demonstrated that mission. Like, Sobolev wore, like a regular heavy floater shot on the armor, but it almost went through, and there was no way Sobolev was surviving a second shot. Or no, not Sobolev. Sobolev took a grenade to the face. That's right. Never mind, I'm misremembering. But with that, like, a little bit of grenade damage, there was no way that Sobolev was surviving, like, a heavy floater shot with any kind of reliability. Extra conditioning's just really good, right? Packmaster is also really good, probably not strictly necessary. Savior's really good. This represents, we did the math the other day. It's something like, if you're bringing 1 stack of medkits in a utility slot, taking Savior here at Master Sergeant represents like a 30-something health point increase in your healing capabilities. Like, it's actually insane. But none of that does anything if your medic dies. I think I'll leave that choice for later. Future me can agonize over it. I don't feel like making decisions right this moment. An alien rifle is a nice pickup. Not strictly necessary at this point, but it is nice. Heavy floater captive, same story. Ooh, but this is good. Yeah, and the extra will doesn't hurt. The extra chance to hit on the psi abilities is really good. That's absolutely right. That's why we took extra conditioning. That's what pushed us over the edge with it for Ross Beef, who's one of our currently trailing behind volunteer candidates. Unfortunately has kind of fallen out of favor, just due to spending a whole month in the tube, rolling and failing to get the next rank. This Illyrium's really good. The alloys are incredible. Damage to flight computer. That was probably my end of mission grenade. That's okay. I like the salvage here. That's gonna help us complete our shopping list. Let's sell off the damage stuff. Let's go take a look. Because we have I mean, there's an argument to build more plasma rifles. We don't have any of those yet. That would be good. That would be quite good. You've already got... You've got your SMG. You want reflex cannons for sure. You've got your plasma sniper rifle on the way. You've got your final suit of Titans about to come out. You've got one reflex cannon on the way already, so you need one more. Sure. Those take a long time to build. Let's get to work on it. You have another rifle. We should get to work on the other plasma rifle, too, while we're thinking about it. That is something that we should do. We have so many captive mutons. I could honestly sell a few of them. But that's probably not immediately necessary. I don't think I'm building any more firestorms. My air game is in hand. I think I'm just getting the tactical squad ready with my money and resources. So, sell off a few of those. I think that's enough. Do I need a little bit more? Just to make sure. Because I don't remember how much money I actually needed. It was 200 something. Okay, I might have overshot. Just a little bit, but don't worry about it. Is this what we want? It is. It is. So, throw the rest of that Illyrium down the drain. Good job. And I think that's that for now. What about our... You also want to throw some money into a few final projects here. We want Sentinel Drone, because we're planning on bringing a hover shiv on the final mission. So we need money for that. Reflex pistols would be good. Just make your pistols better. The infantry will be happy about that one. Field repairs, ammo con. I mean, it's just all very expensive, but it's on the shopping list. You don't necessarily have to spring for it, but if we have the money, we should get to work on one of those. You can ditch the that's chitin plating. I'm dumb. Do not ditch the chitin plating. I misread that. I thought I had one more suit of carapace that I hadn't gotten rid of. And I almost made a very serious error in judgment. You can sell a few of these guys. You can sell most of them. Muton captives don't exchange for very much anyhow. If we have 6 of them, clearly they are not exactly selling like hotcakes, right?
After going to all this trouble, the aliens are probably more than a little upset that we didn't fall in line like they'd hoped.
I would expect so too, Bradford. I would be pretty upset. If I was an alien overlord, and I was invading Earth, I would be pretty upset if, like, instead of, you know, humanity just kind of falling over and dying, they, like, put together, like, this whole XCOM program, reverse engineered my tech, and then actually managed to take the fight back to me. I can understand. I get it. It's very real of them, you know. I mean, that's money. I just want ammo con, though.
We're going to need help shifting that equipment around. Get some people down there ASAP.
What do I feel like I can get rid of? A few ethereal corpses? Sure. Sure. It's a drone Rex, probably. And now this is definitely enough money. I'm overselling at this point. Cool. Back to the foundry. And this is going to be ammo conservation, which has been a very long time coming. There we go.
The foundry is already warmed up. I'll make sure to notify you as soon as production is finished.
Thank you, Shen. And with that, we should be good to begin spinning the globe again, folks. Not much else to do.
Contact detected.
Who cares? We already took down the Overseer. That's, just a little smudge on the radar. Somebody's up top, like, adjusting, the radar. And they're picking up as an Overseer. Hover Shiv is complete? Wait. What do you mean Hover Shiv is complete? What do you mean Hover Shiv is complete? Hold on. Oh no! Wait, how did I do this? What? Why did I queue up a second hover shift? When did I do that? I'm losing my mind. When did I queue up a second hover shiv? I don't need a second hover shiv. I mean, I guess it's not the end of the world. It's not like they're terribly expensive. Like, clearly we could afford it. It was just completely unnecessary. What? Oh god, I'm losing my mind. How did this happen? This is even worse than when I accidentally built the Shiv weapon, the plasma Shiv weapon, and therefore had to build a hover Shiv in order to make use of it. Why? How? How did I queue up a second one? Very well then. It has joined our program. It will require a name. We have Mr. Roboto. I was wondering why you were building a Shiv at this stage of the campaign. I didn't realize that I was building a Shiv at this stage of the campaign. And I even commented on it a little bit ago, didn't I? I saw it in the queue. I saw it there. I saw that it was 1 hour away. And I said something along the lines of, oh look, we're about to have the Shiv. But I didn't realize that I shouldn't be building another Shiv. When did I queue this? What was I doing? Oh no. Well, we've got a backup now. I don't know why we would need a backup. I don't actually intend on sending Mr. Roboto out to do anything until the final mission. The whole point of that is to go on the final mission and tank for us. Like, we built core armoring for it, and it's gonna just eat damage. It's gonna be a blade of health. Oh god. Now I need a name for this. Are you an Iron Man? You can go back to the start of the strategy layer otherwise. We are Iron Man, unfortunately. I will be living with this. What's a good name for an unplanned Shiv? Like I'm thinking like unappreciated, like younger brothers. Like, yeah, that's kind of the name I'm going for. So I can toss this Shiv in a corner and forget about it. Pretend it doesn't exist. Okay. it's a little cringe, but hear me out. There you go. You can have your Black Clover reference. And it'll go in the corner and we'll never talk about Asta again. Elliot from Mr. Robot, Alderson, those are way more clever. Oh, those are so much more clever than what I just did. No, we're gonna make it both. I'm gonna compromise. There we go. Even better. Now the Shiv even has a first name, isn't that fancy? Alright, it can go be underappreciated, because it was the second Shiv and nobody meant for it to be created. There was some slip of the paperwork, right? Some slip of the paperwork and the second Shiv was created, but we don't actually need it. It'll go on a whole arc, right? It'll get like a TV show or something after the invasion is defeated, and it'll live a good life based on that. I promise.
Contact detected.
And that looks like our next mission coming in here.
Commander, we've picked up multiple requests for assistance. Abductions in progress are marked on the hologlobe.
Alrighty. Looks like we have a swarming to do in Lyon, France. 8 hours to go. Can I get a volunteer on this? One day out, I can't. Ugh. Terrible. That's painful, but it must be done. Off we go again, folks. This is an urban large structure. I think that's gonna be a Dorn mission. Urban large. Dorn. Maybe you send the Archer? Urban large. Maybe you send Skelly along? Yeah. Sure. You've got a baby gunner here. This is one of the Furies. Hello, Yalashio. Welcome. Oh, you've made it just in time. We're just getting ready to go on a swarming abduction. I hope that you're doing well. Don't bring attention to the second Shiv. Don't do it. Just ignore that it exists. Stream having some problems? A little bit of buffering? Oh, still? Hold on. Let me tab over and check on that. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Nothing here. How strange. I don't have any signs of that on my end, but that does not mean that it is not something that is occurring from my end. Oh, and Skeleton coming in too. Oh, you're just in time. We were about to send you on a mission, actually. I hope that you're doing well. Let me know if that buffering continues. Do let me know. We'll keep an eye on it. If I need to, I don't know, take drastic action, we'll consider it. Let's see, you can send Anderson along. Goodness, Elagio, you've got my number today from the outset, don't you? You really do. Yes, we've got alien treats for you, Skeleton. I mean, it's just like, you know, if there's no signs of it happening on my side, it's a little hard to diagnose the issue. But just because it's hard to diagnose the issue doesn't mean that it's my fault. The buffering's doing weird things to the audio? Oh. Oh, I see. I see. Oh no, I haven't had time for those, Skeleton. My apologies. Skeleton, I'm curious. Are you having the same buffering issues? Because if so, I'm gonna go... I'm gonna go adjust something. Streamer can't fix every problem? I know, right? Goodness, I really am incompetent. My apologies. Let's send Tariq along on this, maybe. You need a neuroregulator, I think, too. That's okay. It's okay? Then for once, it might not be my fault. Seems like it's going alright now. Good. Well, do let me know if it creates problems again, and we'll take a look. I think the main thing that I could do to fix it is to close my, my tab open with the moderator stuff. So... shrug, you know. Who needs to be able to quickly respond to, anything that may require moderation, right? Who needs to do that? That's for... I don't know. That's for other streamers. Clearly we'd never have any problems with bots or anything like that. Never. What if we send Kit? I think I need an engineer still, right? Yeah. I'm missing something still. I don't have a sniper. I do have a sniper. What am I talking about? Skelly's on this mission. I'll let my mods take care of it. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I'll just let them take care of it. You're right. You've got it. Will do. Honestly, that's something I should probably do at some point, is gather a mod team. I'm just not really sure how to go about that, really. Honestly. Like, I'm willing to hand that power to a few people, but... I think there's only one person who's, like, openly volunteered for it that I'm interested in giving that power to. So I could probably do that for Ross Beef. Probably. It's probably safe. You just pick them up like stray kittens. That's fair. You just find them and you're like, okay. You get mod powers now. Use them wisely. That makes sense, actually. Do I need a medic? Is that what I'm missing? That is what I'm missing. Oh goodness, I figured it out. I was like, what is missing from this squad? And the answer is... Ooh. Let's send you. Let's send Saraki. Saraki's really close to another level. That could be good. Yeah, what's up, Skeleton? What's going on? Let's start throwing together a team here. Get ready to go. Let's see, Dorn, you want a scope. But yeah, that's probably something that I should do. So I guess I might have one in the near future. Might forcibly induct Ross Beef. I guess the main thing is, I mean, you know, I've never done like community management before, so I'm like very nervous around it. I want to be very careful, if that makes sense. You know, you don't get Titan, you get Archangel. Oh, okay, will do. I could call you Skelly. Thank you for letting me know. A little bit of Titan here. A little bit of you need the neuroregulator, but not immediately. What is going on with your XP? Wait, hold on. What have I done here? Oh yeah, the heart's loaded. The heart's loaded, don't worry. What have I done with your... I need to do some math. One moment. Because it's 850 to get to the next rank. The last rank you had to get to 500, so you need 350 experience for rank 3. Okay, hear me out here. 350 divided by 5. Okay, so that's 70, right? So it's 70 experience per regular mission. So actually no, your XP makes perfect sense. Actually, you're fine, Tariq. Don't worry about it. You don't need the neuroregulator for the rest of this level, actually. At least 3, that's right. You got it right. Oh, goodness. So smart. Wow. Good job. That's right, it is at least 3. And you figured it out so quickly, too. Wow. Let's see. Let's throw you in a suit as well. You know what might be good? Never mind, actually. It wouldn't be. My idea was dumb. What I was about to say, what might be good, because on my shopping list, I've got scout item, question mark. For the final mission, I think that my scout, with our current roster, our current equipment setup, is probably going to be carrying a medkit in one of their utility slots. And that's okay, right? That's okay, like in the most literal sense. It's more healing. It's a spare medkit in case something happens to your medic. But for a final mission also, maybe you want to get more value out of that utility slot. And I just had the thought, hey, scouts really like mobility. What if I made another walker servo for them? And then I realized that this idea was bad, because my top tier scouts, unlike Anderson here, are actually good at their jobs and can move really far. Oh, a hydrate and a stretch? That's a great idea. One moment. Streamer is watered. Streamer is breaking her neck. And her back. Ooh. Oh, that was necessary. Thank you, Eulashio. Really, skeleton? Actually, I'm gonna wrap back around to that skeleton because I want to talk about coffee. Thank you, Skelly. I'm gonna talk about coffee in just a moment. But first, how am I doing? Sorry, my brain's a little scattered. But I'm doing great. I'm doing pretty well today. Today's been a nice day so far. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward day, honestly. I talked about it a little bit earlier, but you're aware that Kit is back. Yesterday we went out and spent a lot of money on groceries, and I'm trying not to think about that too Because with another person in the house, and somebody who wants to eat something besides pasta, we had to go out and buy a lot of groceries. But what that means, positives, is that we have a lot of good food in the house now, and the cook is back. Alright, the cook is back in the house, so he made breakfast today, and that was really good, and this put me in a good mood. One of his grandma's recipes, so that was nice. I think he actually got up at a decent hour, so for him it was probably lunch. For me it was breakfast, but so it goes, right? Targeting module for you. Right? Right. Right. So I had that, and, the other good thing about today... No, you don't need the neuroregulator either. Nobody needs it, actually. Okay, well that's fine. The other good thing is because Kit is back, we have, the nice coffee in the house again. I mean, I think it was in the house. I just don't use it when Kit's not around, because it feels disrespectful to use his nice coffee when he's not even in the house. But it's, he's from, Indonesia, right? Originally. And so has this, I think, would it be Balinese? Bali coffee? And it's so good. It's strong, which is what I wanted to comment on Skeleton. I've had a very different experience with coffee. These strong coffees actually having a lot of flavor to them. I'm a big fan. So that's been nice. Speaking of coffee... a little bit more from me. And, then the main thing we've been up to is streaming, and the XCOM has been really good today. I've been getting lots of praise from Valen and Shen and Bradford, which means that today is a good day, right? There's one other thing that we were up to before we started. I swear I was productive a little bit beforehand. It's an update on the the Pizza Hut drama, if we remember that. Do we remember the Pizza Hut drama? I should probably recap it briefly. Shouldn't I? If I give you an arc thrower, I think you're happy. We remember? Okay, so, very briefly though, just in case anybody's not aware, because it was a couple weeks ago, right? The very, very brief version is I briefly had a part-time job a few weeks ago that I started at the Pizza Hut down the street, right? Just something to help make ends meet, right? It was not glamorous by any stretch of the imagination. And then, the week after I started working there, it closed, right? Corporate closed the location, because there'd been a massive walkout, and they didn't have the staff to keep it open and keep it profitable, and it was a whole dramatic thing. But that was fine, whatever. I was not exactly invested in the position that I got paid, $10.50 an hour for. So I moved on. And then my paycheck got direct deposited, and I looked at it and I was like, wow, this is less than half of what they owe me. It was actually because Scarlett used the cursed dishwasher. Oh yeah, Every restaurant I work at closes, of course, naturally. They don't know. I'm trying to start working at another one too, so I'm about to destroy the local Starbucks. Wish me luck. So this squad is shaping up quite nicely, actually. The squad is shaping up. I'm gonna stare at the squad for a little bit while I tell the rest of this story, but I swear I'm trying to figure out if there's any mistakes I've made. Yeah, I know, right, Rhino? And it's like, I get that it's not, like, super skilled labor. But, like, it took, honestly, like, frankly, some of it was. And even if it wasn't, like, everyone there deserved to be paid more. Every person there deserved better, right? And, hopefully they get it. I mean, you know, having that closed out from under you was bad, but, like, it was... Now I'm gonna rant. Now I'm gonna rant about it. What had happened? Sorry, now you're getting the full story. What had happened? Yeah, it's labor. You ought to be able to live on it. Exactly. Like, I should be able to work there and make a living wage. Right? Because you know that the... Pardon my French, but you know that the bastards that own the place are making just so much off of exploiting our labor. They had a policy there. Oh my gosh, I forget the exact percent now. It was ridiculously low. I said it on stream a few times. I'll have to go dig through the VODs for it. But, like, they openly told me, yeah, like, only some tiny percent of their profits could actually... Oh, thank you, right now. I appreciate the pardon, thank you very much. Something like, maybe somebody remembers, maybe I'm quoting too low, but it was like 17%? Maybe 27%? Something like that? And of their profit after product costs, right? So not strictly speaking profit in like the economic term sense. Let's keep that in mind. It's a little bit of a different calculation, because they haven't taken into account labor costs yet. So it's an in-between number between revenue and profit. It doesn't really have a name. It's a dumb calculation that they did. But only some very small percentage of that could actually be spent on labor. And it was calculated throughout the day. So they had warned me when I was getting the job that, yeah, sometimes if things aren't busy, yeah, you'll be scheduled for hours, but we'll just have to send people home if we don't get the business. Because even though the place is still turning a profit, right? It's not turning in a large enough profit for the damn shareholders, right? Not super skilled labor. Literally no one knows how to use this device. Please help. I think you need a little bit of skill for it. That's true. That's true. And like I downplay myself in those situations, right? When I say not super skilled labor, but it is. It is. Somebody, you could take one of those shareholders and throw them in to the back of house of that restaurant, and they would drown in the amount of work that needs to be done. They would not have, you know, the honed, you know, I mean, skills to be able to keep up with the environment. It is skilled labor. You're right, Yolashu. I should give myself and the others a lot more credit. Yeah, fuck capitalism, honestly. So what had happened was, I had applied to this place because it's literally just down the street, so it's super accessible for me. I had no idea what mess I was getting myself into. So the week before they hired me, they had a 15-person walkout. So, one, that actually, believe it or not, delayed my hiring because they lost almost their entire management team and just about everybody. 15 people was almost the entire staff. So when I got hired, it was the assistant manager, one other crew member, one delivery driver, and me running this place. Yeah, managers do be garbage sometimes. I will say that I really liked this one though, Skeleton. He was one of us. He was one of us, for sure. It's a labor, dear madame. They make bank on your back. You ought to get money enough to live. Exactly. 100%. You know, forget XCOM for a little bit. We're ranting about capitalism now. They actually gave you a raise immediately after. Yeah, so like when I got there, one, I had started to hire on the pay grade because I had like a year of prior experience working in a restaurant. Which even then, it was like embarrassingly small, honestly. Like, it was like a 50-cent pay increase, but hey, you know, I needed the job. And it was accessible, so it wasn't like I was turning it down. And I go there, and I get to work. When I had arrived for my first shift, and I didn't quite pick up on this at the time, the district management team was there. Like, I arrived as they were getting ready to leave. Like, these were some of, like, maybe not corporate level big shots, but like the district level big shots that were there talking. Like operations management, that kind of deal. I didn't pick up on it, but that should have clued me in that something was going on at this location. Later I learned about how short-staffed we were. The four of us were the only ones running that location. It was bad. It was real bad. But we made it work. It was really hard work, but we did it. I worked a couple really long shifts. And it went okay. It went okay. It was kind of mindless work at times, right? And not mindless in terms of low skill, not to insult it, but it was the kind of work that was repetitive enough that I could turn my brain off and just kind of go. So the hours flew by. And, while I wasn't looking forward to it, I thought, yeah, this could work. This could work to help make ends meet for a little while. Thursday through Sunday, was kind of the busy period, and because of their labor model, I wasn't expecting to come in Monday through Wednesday. I was expecting to come back Thursday. So I wrapped up my work for the weekend, and, I didn't hear anything from them for a couple days. That was fine. They didn't have a schedule. They were just going to let me know when they needed me because they didn't have a management team to create a schedule. And then Thursday comes around and I haven't heard anything. Thursday comes around and I haven't heard anything, so I text my manager, and I say, hey, would you like for me to come in today? And he calls me. And I pick up the phone, and I at this point, I'm a little dumb, but I can realize at this point that something's going on if he's calling me, right? That's something important. So I pick up the phone, and he tells me that corporate closed the location. Because they didn't have the staff to keep it open enough, it wasn't going to turn enough of a profit for corporate to justify keeping it open, so instead they shut it down and reorganized the entire district. Manager senpai. He was cool. He was cool. Yeah, like, he delivered the news very respectfully. I had kind of fallen through the cracks in people letting people know that I had been fired, that we'd all been fired, that he was like, yeah, if you need, like, a recommendation or, anything like that, you can let me know about that. The instant manager replies live on stream, oh yeah, we did this, like, live. We did this live, talking to the manager once. Not the phone call, but some of the text messaging sometimes. And then, so that was rough, but you know, we worked it out, and we worked out when I was gonna get my final paycheck, which was gonna be the coming Monday, was the pay period. And that was that. You know, I was out of a job again, so I was gonna be applying, but I was like, okay, at least I'll get this money, and we'll make it work. You know, you know, it's not my only job. I do voice acting and stuff too, so it's not like it was my only revenue stream cut off, right? But it was a little important. It was a little important, but at least I got those hours in. I was expecting to make, probably after taxes, a little over $100, right? For context. Monday rolls around, and I get around to checking for the direct deposit later in the day, and less than half of the money that I expected is there. I'm like, oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm seeing a little bit of stuttering on the stream. I'm seeing it now. Well, just chatting here is probably a good time to let the buffering pass by and the stuttering. I hope that isn't affecting anything too terribly badly. She does ASMR real. Oh gosh, I wish I got paid to do ASMR. I think I'd be okay with it. What do you think? So then, of course, I had to get in contact with one of the district managers that I knew still worked for them. Oh, you're all good? Good. Well, that's all that matters. My little extra stream on my phone can lag a bit. That's okay. Oh my gosh, I just saw something so satisfying. Hold on, watch this. Look at Anderson and Tariq's equipment. Look at the alloy plating specifically. I love it. That just makes my brain spin in just the right way, you know? So I got in contact. I kid you not, her name is Karen. I'm not making fun of her. I got in contact with Karen, and you know, we talked about the situation. I gave the details, and she said she was gonna look into it. And as of today, I still haven't actually heard anything back. That was 2 weeks ago, on Monday. So I figured that 2 weeks have passed by and I'm still missing probably somewhere around $70, which is kind of important. So I've shot her a message today before I started stream. I drafted a really polite message to check in. And like, I don't blame her. She said herself, and I could see it, like I could tell, their whole district is reorganized. They don't even know where my file is, because our location closed, right? So I would not be surprised if she didn't actually have anything for me yet. Upper management, operations teams do love to drag their feet after all. So that's what I was doing before stream, was checking in on that. And that's our story. That's story time. Sorry, that took a while. I felt the need to rant about that for a while. I hope I didn't miss too much while I was doing that. Tried to keep an eye on the chat and all that. But yes, it tickles the tism, doesn't it? Isn't it good though? I'm gonna watch it again before we launch the mission. Ah. love it. Do it again without hovering over it. That kind of messes it up. It's... Oh, listen, I swear, I'm trying not to be weird about it, but, like, now I'm, like, mesmerized, and I need to launch the mission, or else we're gonna be here for, like, another hour. Now give us a dream. Yeah, actually, I've got a dream for y'all. How about we get on the ground and we see what's going on, and then we can talk dream. Yeah, we can talk dream. Everything looks good. I'm gonna give an opportunity here, actually. If anybody wants a trooper named after them, that is a thing that we do here. Now is your opportunity. Basically, anybody here that's not already customized is up for grabs. You can be picky. So... Oh, what's up, skeleton? Oh, yes, that's right. Didn't you ask about the curry thing earlier? I have. Curry is like one of my favorite foods. I love it. I remember I saw you ask about that, and I was like mid-rant, and I made a mental note to get back to it. Alright, I'm gonna take a sip of coffee. We're gonna see if anybody wants a trooper. Then we'll launch the mission. And then I'll do a dream review. And then maybe we'll play XCOM. Do I have a sniper available? Ooh. Not on this mission, but I can grab you one in the barracks if that's okay. We've got a crack sniper available for you, actually. I've got just the one in mind. Allow me to introduce you. Well, I've got two choices for you, actually. Up to you, Rhino. We've got Statue here. And we've got... Not Electo, God. Where are you? And we've got Yitzhak. So, if you have a preference between the two, they're both like the same build. They're both crit snipers with double tap. Yitzhak's got a little bit of gene modding going on. Oh yeah, absolutely, skeleton. I mean, it's a classic, right? Absolutely. Yitzhak looks like a cutie? Oh, she is. Let's go ahead and get you customized here. Let's see. Yes, we love the crit snipers here. Almost all of our snipers are crit snipers. So let's see. Rhino scope. And any other changes you'd like before we shuffle on? Or is the name all you want? Oh, I'll take a look at that later, Skelly. Will do, will do. We'll probably leave the Discord stuff generally to after stream, just to keep things moving. Alright, you can make her speak French too. Ooh, that's a great idea, actually. That's a fine idea. Let's do that. I love setting up the little soldiers. It brings me a lot of joy. Let's see. Language.
Affirmative.
Oh, it's right here. Well, there we go. And we are all good to go then. Without further ado, let's finally get started. This is going to be an urban large structure. I think we've built a squad 2 spec for that. Let's get in here and see what we're dealing with.
Prepare for deployment, Strike One.
Interesting.
France is sending an urgent mission request.
Oh, we're
The aliens are continuing to target civilians for abduction in several major cities across the globe. We have to get down there and deploy as soon as possible.
Yep. Well, you heard Bradford. For the record, that comment was on... I just happened to look over. Don't mess that up. I just happened to look over... most of that's not important. Just lots of message notifications to be looked at after stream, but none of them look time critical. Goodness, I might... Gosh, am I popular? Oh no. Oh no. Folks, this is going to be Operation Final Star. This is going to be a swarming alien abduction in Lyon, France. I hope I pronounced that vaguely correctly. I think we've got multiple experts here in chat who are free to eviscerate me for my butchering of their language. And it looks like we're going on down to... Let's see, this is the Bar and Grill, right? Bar and Grill map? That'll be... I like this map. I like this map a lot, actually. It'll be good for this squad. Very glad that I brought the Archer. The Archer will be very good for leveling the inside of the Bar and Grill. Lyon? Oh. Lyon. I like that. I like that bit better than whatever I said. Let's go ahead and get in here on the ground, and then I'll just go ahead and take a look at... My brain's dying. Oh no, you can probably hear it. Hold on. Let's get in here on the ground. And then I'll take a look at that little video, Yelashio. Does this do anything to your brain? I have a feeling that this is related to the alloy plating situation. Hello, Mel. Leo?
This is Big Sky.
With the nasal
Strike team has reached
O?
the AO, requesting authorization to deploy.
Solid copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 is cleared to engage.
I don't think you're gonna win that fight, Scully. I think that they've got the right spelling. So it's Leo? Leo? Kind of like how you pronounce in lieu, probably. Liu? Liu? That doesn't sound anything like what has been given to me to try and pronounce. Well, me continuing to butcher the French language aside, take a brief look at our situation here. It's an okay start position. Close enough. Yeah, it'll have to be close enough, I think. It will. It's an okay start position. I don't love it. The more I look at it, the more I find to dislike. It's not bad. It's not terrible. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like... It's not the worst start position we've ever had to deal with, but here's my problems with it. All of your cover explodes. Number one. Number one, all of your cover explodes. Maybe this doesn't? But fighting most of the contact out here, you've got one non-explodable cover position. Maybe this, but you've got to dash to that with pretty much anybody. So first turn contact is very scary. Very, very scary first turn contact potential here. Line of sight gets weird around these SUVs. Benefits, line of sight blockers here and here. And you're close to the alleyway, which doesn't have windows into the restaurant. So you could roll around here and maybe fight into the restaurant from the back alley if you really felt like it. How do you handle this? I don't know. You have a lovely night, Rhino. Oh, it was lovely chatting with you too. So good to have you. I hope that you sleep well. Oh, and I will look at the pronunciation in a moment. We come to Leon often, so I'd better learn to pronounce it. Um, Alrighty. Well, you have a good night. Thank you so much for tuning in. Here, I'm gonna go bring up... Yalasho, you had a little video, didn't you? Oh, I just got some stream frame drops too. I wonder what's up with that. I just saw that too, Skelly. Well, let's hope that it's, we'll just hope that it doesn't get worse, right? Here, I'm gonna bring this up. It's a little YouTube short. Does this do anything to your brain, you say? Oh. Oh my. Hold on, we're gonna listen to this together. Stand by. You can see my cringe subscriptions. It's okay. I don't mind. Here, we're gonna take you on over to desktop real quick. This looks good. Trapping Scarlet in the satisfying video trap for 2.5 hours. Oh no. Only one for now, okay? One for now. Unmute the tab. Oh. Oh. It's sand? Kinetic sand? Whoa. I just want to stick my hand in it. Oh. Oh no. I could watch this on loop for a long time. That's so satisfying. Doesn't that feel just good against your ears? This is my stand power that activates when another autistic person is in my vicinity. It seems to be, yes. It's a good stand. I support it. Oh my gosh. Don't you just want to lick that? Like, the ball of that? I want to lick that. This is my opinion. Okay, if I don't escape now, I won't ever have the willpower to again. We gotta get out of here. We're gonna hit this. How do you pronounce this? Lin? The O is short, as in lot. Hold on. I'm just gonna take y'all back over to the game, and I'll join you there in just a moment, I promise. I'm gonna figure this out. We're learning together. Lick the what? The... Oh no, oh no, I remember what I said. Listen, it's not what it sounds like. It's not what it sounds like. The second pronunciation, the O is short as in lot. Pod. Lot, pod, not long as in goat. Oh, Leon. Leon? The N is nasal. Stop halfway pronouncing the N. Leon? Leon? I don't know. Am I getting closer or further away? I don't know. I don't know. You can listen to the pronunciation there. Oh, I closed it. I may have to... If I remember, I may go back to that off stream. I love to learn that stuff, you know. I really do. It is interesting. Contact. Contact, but it is avoidable. Phonetics are cool. They are. They really are. Pronunciation is just nifty. And also just like figuring out the different sounds that you're able to make. Like, you know, that are outside of your normal vocabulary. Like, that's interesting. Yeah, I already know some of the German ones. I like my German. Fun language. Interesting. You got contact out there.
Heading to that location.
Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, thank you, motion tracker. Very cool. Meg? Don't move. I think you're like 1 or 2 tiles off of activating like multiple pods. Pods of 5. And I see 3 of them. One is this way. How does that line up for you? I think they're in this room. They're either in this room or they're in this area that I don't see. But I think they're in this back room. Is that right? Nope, that's literally impossible, actually. That's actually... unless it is. Hold on. Scarlet, take a moment and use your brain. Oh, it's 1 tile over. You see, it's not quite on the line. So it's not here. This little triangle is trying to fool me. It's actually on this line. Which means it could be right here. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, they could be right in that room. And then you, this triangle is lined up. Around here. Got a meld can here. Okay. Alright, so you're a couple tiles off activating that, so you don't want to move forward. But I bet you could move closer to here and you'd be okay. Am I willing to make that bet? Absolutely.
That's affirmative.
Absolutely. I think it's an important bet to make because
Heading there now.
we need to gain space. We need to gain space. If we don't gain space, we're going to die in a horrible L shape that we can't escape. Because worst case scenario, this pod moves into us, this pod moves into us on at the same time, simultaneously. It's very possible. Not only is it very possible, I would even go so far as to say that it might even be likely. So... here's my grand plan.
I'm a chef.
We're gonna get ready for contact from either direction. Where's my gunner? Right here.
On my way.
Oh, and I've got to talk about Dream still, don't I? I'm cheating you all. I started playing XCOM without paying my Dream dues. Unbelievable.
Yes, Commander.
I can't believe Streamer would just lie and cheat on Dream taxes. Shaking my head.
Closing on target.
Let's see, you can sit there.
I'm on
You
it,
probably
Commander.
want to sit here.
Bin dran.
Cool. So I think we could adapt to contact coming from either direction right now. Not that I want to, but I recognize that it may become necessary very quickly.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Roger. I got my eyes on.
We're gonna see this turn. I'm gonna hate whatever happens. And then instead of dealing with it, I'm gonna talk about a dream. Because we actually had a very fun dream last night.
Overwatch. Roger. Enemy troops.
Yeah, that's about as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Oh, but that's a good kill. 2 sectoids
Target
remaining.
eliminated. No joy here.
1 drone, 1 mectoid. So that's 4
Negative
enemies
damage.
up. Nobody's gonna hit this drone. One day I'll just learn to stop talking. The game will always endeavor to prove me wrong, actually. Fun fact, the game is actually programmed to listen to this stream and prove me wrong. It's got advanced AI built into it. Or something. That's actually not terrible. Only 1 pod activated, and if we kill this pod, that actually clears out our flank. So that's actually not bad at all. I am not displeased. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna talk about the dream, I promise. The drone is annoying. The sound that it makes, literally, is just annoying to me. So I'm gonna go ahead and deal with that real quick.
Come on! I won't go down.
There we go.
Come and get it. I'm right here.
Now we can talk about the dream. Good job, Dorn. Thank you for saving my ears. It's just this low, whining sound, you know? It's no fun to listen to. There we go. Hello, Mectoid. Would you like to hear about my dream? The Mectoid's like, what the hell? What the hell? I came here to kill XCOM, and this crazy commander just hacked into our comms. And is trying to tell me about her dream. Haha. Here, I'm gonna drink a little coffee and then we'll start. Alrighty. So... Gosh, last night's stream was something, wasn't it? It was. It was. It was like... actually crazy. Actually crazy. Mectoid, more like Nerdtoid? Yeah, the Nerdtoid. We're about to make... This Mectoid, for the record, is a Resident Evil fan. Alright, I found this out. We hacked into an alien computer, and we pulled out their personnel file. This Mectoid is a Resident Evil fan. And not like a... oh, I like the game, like a fanboy, you know? Like, will die on stupid hills to defend Resident Evil. Will gaslight gatekeep for Resident Evil. And so I'm gonna make an attempt at a psychic attack against this Mectoid because, folks, if you haven't guessed it already, the dream was Resident Evil themed. But... the stream lore masters may be aware that I have never played a Resident Evil game before. And it shows. Let me warn you in advance, it shows. So... it was just so wild. It's... like, don't get me wrong, it's not a deep dream. It's not as deep as some of our dreams are. It's not as complicated. It doesn't even always have amazing... I mean, it had pretty darn good continuity, actually, let's be honest. It was pretty intricate. But I'm undermining it because it was a video game dream, about a video game that I've literally never played before. So, we are following our hero, Leon, of course. Not the French city that we are currently in, mind you, but the protagonist of, I presume, all Resident Evil games. Not that I know that for any fact, it's just that I know Leon is in the new remake, and I know that Leon, I saw a meme. I saw a meme with, like yesterday, maybe, where Leon was shaking hands with, with Donald Trump. And the dialogue on the meme was literally just Trump ranting, like rambling, about how Raccoon City was a great tragedy. So I presume that that's something from another game. So... that was something. That's not even the dream. It's not even the dream, that's just a meme I saw. But that's like my awareness. Oh, is this stream still trying to die? What did it say again? Oh, I was just talking about a dumb meme. It's okay, nothing important. Oh, it was just Trump rambling to Leon about how Raccoon City was a great tragedy. That was it. That was the whole thing. A little bit of buffering. You know, it's a good time for us to just chat then, if the stream is trying to die. It looks less visually jarring then, I think, if we're not actually doing anything important. So... that's my context. This is what I know about Resident Evil, right? Going into this. So the dream starts, and Leon gets dropped off by helicopter into what I can only describe as like arid mountains, right? Like an arid mountainous region. I don't know where it was. I don't know the name of our locale, right? But he was there. He was there investigating rumors that terrorists had acquired some kind of bioweapon. Okay? That seems like a believable Resident Evil plot, right? It's got a bioweapon in it. It works, based on what I know about the series. So he gets inserted by helicopter, and he starts, like, you know, going around, like, you know, goes through a cave, and, you know, is, like, sneaking up because he's approaching, along the mountain path, one of their bases. I'll probably call them, like, a militia. Right? Also, that was a name that was used for them. Some kind of militia or whatever. While he's on the way, he finds, like, a person who's, like, sitting on a ledge. Right? Like a cliffside. And, you know, who looks like, you know, they could be an enemy, right? So he starts to sneak up to them in order to, like, you know, grab them, maybe interrogate them or something. And then, like, there's pretty strong winds and, like, a dust cloud blows in. And he sees this guy on the cliff side just kind of fall off. And then there's this loud screeching noise and some large creature flies away, right? And to me, that's a pretty clear sign of what we're dealing with. That's, you know, that's the bioweapon, quote-unquote, at work. Leon does not jump to immediate conclusions, but is definitely on edge. The thing was very, like, small wyvern-like, you know? Like, a little bit bigger than a human, maybe, but, like, very kind of a wyvern-style build, you know? So he hunkers down for a little while behind a rock, and then the wind dies down, the dust goes away, and the enemy base is right down the path. And he sneaks in, and it's this whole extended, like, stealth section, basically, of sneaking in, you know, dodging the enemy patrols and stuff, and trying to get into the central radio building, where he's hoping to find records of their communications in order to figure out where the bioweapon is, you know? Okay, sure, makes sense. And while he's going through there, he gets caught. Some people come in from outside the radio station, and somebody's coming down the stairs from, like, the second floor at the same time, and he just gets caught in between them, and it turns into a shootout. Again, still very Resident Evil. I'm sure you're all waiting in suspense for the big twist. So I guess we can kind of skip through some of it, because it's not, none of it's super crazy, right? I think. You know, eventually manages to fight his way to the top of the radio station, goes, like, you know, grabs the records, you know, calls whoever the person is, who's his, like, tactical support or whatever her name is. Hunnigan? Is it Hunnigan? I think so. And, like, you know, gets the location based on, you know, the communications, and figures out where to go next, right? Oh, more buffers? Terrible. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what I can do about it. Here's what I'll do. Here's one thing I'll do. Behave yourselves. There's no more mod view. No more mod view. You got the bioweapon stuff right? Oh, here, let me pull this up. I won't see chat for a second because I killed the mod view, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. This situation will only get more scuffed, I assure you. Alright. Oh, the tweet must load. Yep. Basically. Basically, yeah. Essentially. That's what's going on, Yolashio. So, you know, he dodges across, like, the rooftops for a little bit, and then, manages to break into a lab facility that the base had been built around. And they're like, oh gosh, this looks very advanced for, like, this militia. You know, they probably didn't build it. And, you know, it's like, I don't know that it was ever confirmed to be, like, what, you know, one of the in-universe, like, evil people. I don't know who they are. I know Umbrella's a name. I don't think that was ever confirmed in the dream. It was like they found, Leon finds that and is going through and fighting through the facility and sneaking and all of that. And finds a sample of the bioweapon. It's like an injectable yellow fluid. It looks very fizzy, honestly. It looked fizzy, like bubbly in its little vial. And it made people, it was like based on like lizard DNA or something. Like, there was some talk about, yeah, lizards' inherent regenerative abilities being, like, used in the creation of the serum or something like that. I have no idea how that would work, but that sounds very Resident Evil, so it all checks out so far. And that would explain the wyvern-looking thing. So, at this point you're starting to encounter, you've kind of seen at this point a few of the militia members with, like, like lizard-looking eyes and stuff, and encounter a few people who've taken the serum and been, like, transformed and, like, in different ways. And they've got, like, extended legs and all of that kind of stuff, and, like, big, like, lizard claws, whatever the hell that means. TV's lizard backshots. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Eulogio. We might come back around to the idea later, Skelly. Maybe after Dream, if that's okay. My attention span is at its, like, absolute limits. If that's okay, if that's all cool. So you fight through the facility, and you discover that they're no longer manufacturing at that location, right? They're no longer manufacturing at that location. They had moved manufacture to somewhere else. And you're like, okay, we gotta figure out where. Where did they take the equipment? And by figuring out, like, the path that they used to move the equipment, Leon tracks the new manufacturing location to a nearby mine. Like an abandoned mine. And that sounds familiar. I know that's in the remake. I know that's got, I know that's got, like, the minecart section. But you know what it didn't have? You know what the remake was missing, actually? Here's the big twist. Here's what makes me love this dream so much. Leon gets there. And there's a little village clustered around the mine, right? This is not a militia, an open militia operation. It's like a little village, and they're like, oh no, woe to be us, somebody has been committing murders. Brutal murders, people torn limb from limb. And you, a federal agent, you should conduct this investigation and find the murderer. And Leon's like, okay, fine, this might be connected to what's going on, so I'm gonna look into it. And he knows already that he's going to the mine, so he plays nice with them and goes to the mine. And the mine is abandoned, except for the skater kids. This gang of skater kids that live and play in the mine. And in order to find the serial killer monster and defeat the defeat the enemy and destroy the manufacturing center for the for the bioweapon, Leon needs to do sick kickflips and grind along the you know, like the old minecart rails and stuff, and do like all these like skateboard tricks in order to navigate the mine in like a skate battle against like the serial killer lizard monster, right? Because they're like, it's in the mine with us, and you know, it's down that way, but you'll never catch up to it on foot. Take our board. And he goes down, and I kid you not, like the rest of the dream, he just skateboards through this mine shaft. And as they go by, like, you know, he like tosses a grenade into like a vat of this like, you know, this bioweapon serum, and blows it up and blows up the facility, you know, and like escapes through another shaft, and like, you know, he's like ducking attacks from like the monster and all of that. And finally, as they're coming back around, the monster's like, oh no, this guy's too rad. He's too good on the board. I've got to take out the kids. I gotta take hostages if I'm gonna get away from this guy. And so they go back around through the mine shafts, still on their boards. They never get off of them. Sonic Riders style, yeah. They go back around, and Leon realizes that, oh no, you know, he's going after the kids. And so he does this final, like, because the monster's gotten ahead of him, right? The monster's on another track, and they're kind of running almost in parallel, but Leon's falling behind, and the monster's too far away. So Leon pulls off literally the sickest kickflip you've ever seen in order to flip into the monster, right, as they're making a turn. You know, like skip over the rail and stuff, and slam his board into the thing, knocking him off into some old mining explosives, where I don't know where the spark came from. Where the monster then falls into like barrels of dynamite and explodes. And Leon lands on the rail where the monster had been and just grinds to the end of the track, hops off the board, and the kids are all like, Leon, you saved the day. And that's the dream. That's what happened. That's all I have to say. So that's what I got to watch last night. Looney Tunes ass death. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. It was absolutely insane. I swear, it was some of the funniest stuff I've ever seen. But like in the dream, watching it, it was also so cool at the same time. I don't know. There's gotta be something wrong with my brain. Something absolutely wrong with my brain. Goodness. Idea now or dream not over? Yeah, you can shoot your idea now. We can do a quick you can, come on brain. Sorry, brain's rebooting after having to contend with Leon skateboarding. Oh no, that's a thing, Skelly. I like the idea, that's a thing. Yeah. Not necessarily like, I mean, yeah, basically. I don't know if it's a sold product. I don't know that they sell it but I definitely have known people who have made curry and put it in, like, microwave safe, like, bottles. And, like, warmed it up for, like, meals. I don't know that it's, like, a sold product, but I have known multiple people who have done it. I would imagine if you're gonna find it as a product, you're probably gonna have to look somewhere where curry is a little more popular. But I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised in the slightest. Leon skateboarding sounds accurate, yeah. Oh, it's a little video. Oh, but I want to see the video. I'm gonna bring the Twitch page back up. I'm thoroughly distracted from XCOM. My apologies, folks. I promise we will be killing that poor, tortured mechtoid in just a moment. I want to see that video, though. Yeah, oh, like the way you can use mustard or ketchup, but like curry? Yeah, mm-hmm. Just pick up from the counter, then use. Like a curry sauce. Like something you could just add onto like rice and like have curry. Mm-hmm. I don't know that, like, yeah. I mean, like that. Just like homemade is what I saw. I've had a little bit of it. Like, it stays good. It's just like throwing it in a container, right? Let's see. Video, what is... Yohashio. You know I'm not gonna play this on stream. I appreciate it. I will be, maybe I leave that tab open for later. But... 2 videos. Where's the... Oh, I found the other one. I found it. Depriving us of the content. Hey, if they want to see that content, they can find it on their own time, right? What is this one? Leon. Oh, an ad first. Lovely, lovely. Here, let's go on over. Yep, that works. The VOD viewers will be clueless, but that's okay. They're only VOD viewers, don't worry about them. And you know what? If the VOD viewers were interested, they could have seen the very top of my screen a moment ago, or right now even. Or no, only a moment ago. We went back over to the game. And seen most of the title. So VOD viewers, if you are interested, that's how you figure out what that was. And I can tell you that you will be very certain when you find the correct 7-minute video. There can't be that many options. Alrighty. Do we want to play XCOM? I want to play a little XCOM. Did we know that we occasionally play XCOM here? It feels like I haven't played XCOM in days now. It's actually only been, what, like an hour of us just talking, I bet? That's okay. These things happen. Ooh. That's disconcerting. We're not dead, right? Like, stream-wise? Because I think my lights just flickered. We're still good, right? Okay, we're good, okay. Stream's good, awesome. Awesome. Whew. That would be a hell of a way to end, just suddenly lose power. On that note, Target is shredded. Target has a lot of health still. I would like it if Target was dead. That's about how I feel about the situation. The last time that happened, stream died a handful of minutes later. That's true. That's true. So be forewarned. Be forewarned. Death is still possible. Fly you.
Let's
start hitting that target. This should be an easy cleanup. Yeah, it will.
I'm all out.
And because that is just a corner behind them, hold on, go back to the normal view. Playing that way is really weird. Archer. Does the Archer really want that? Not really. Oh god, I'm stupid. Stop. No, why did I do that? This is what happens when I rot my brain talking about things besides XCOM. You just forget that the Mechtoid is still on Overwatch. Kit just got very lucky. Whoops. Oh. Well, you should throw that in your little videos channel, Skelly.
Aye, Commander.
Let's see. I want to take it out without using the mech. That is my personal preference in this situation. Is it likely? Maybe. Hit and run. There, that'll do it.
He's down.
Alright, there goes the Mechtoid, folks. That poor thing has been put out of its misery. It had to listen to that whole dream. Oh no. Oh no, I'm stupid. Oh no. Dear viewer, can you see what is wrong with this picture? Can you see what Scarlet, the idiot streamer, the worst XCOM player to ever live, has done to herself? What's wrong here? Something's not right. I will tell you that much. What's not right with this picture? I'll give you just a moment. I'll give you a hint. It's got to do with the specific soldier we've got selected right now. Scarlet is playing XCOM, that's what's wrong. Well, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Who is this? Who is this soldier right here? This lovely, lovely mech. This Master Sergeant Archer. The Archer. The Archer that uses grenades. What could be wrong with the Archer? What kind of buffoonery could Scarlet have gotten up to that has resulted in the Archer not having any grenades? That was my plan. That's what I was going to do. That's why I was saving the Archer's move. So then when the Mechtoid died, I could be like, oh, and now I launch a grenade right around here and it kills both the sectoids. And life is good. Yeah, I didn't just forget to equip the grenades. I equipped the wrong secondaries. The archer is supposed to carry a grenade launcher and the restorative mist. Not the giant fist and the flamethrower. XCOM techno for the win. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness gracious. Yeah, I'm just dumb. XCOM techno. There's only one techno that I know. Could we be talking about the techno? Of Blade fame? My apologies, Zach. I'm a little uncultured. Is that who? Have I ever played Gears Tactics? I have not played it, but I've watched a lot of it. The only Gears you should be playing are the guilty ones. Brisket main. Oh, you main Brisket? Yeah? I like, oh gosh, we should play Guilty Gear on stream sometime. That way you can all see how bad I am. I main... I'll give you all 2 guesses. 2. Between all of you. So share who my main is. And I'm not gonna give you a hint. Brisket? Nope. Incorrect. That's why I gave you 2 guesses. Because I knew that would be the first one and that would be wrong. I don't even own the Brisket DLC. I haven't put money into it. Kit plays a lot of Brisket. Kit is a Brisket main. Do with that information what you will, as I watch the stream die on my phone. Testament, there you go. Smarty. I adore Testament. I wish I looked like them. If I could be Testament, I think life would be pretty much perfect. I couldn't complain. Well,
Affirmative, Commander.
there's only one way to correct this mistake. Just run up and shoot him in the face.
Target disabled.
You should not be actually flankable from here. Overwatch keeps it in place. Keep you here.
On my way.
And just
Locked and
reload.
loaded.
Have I seen the Brisket plushie? I haven't. There's a plush? Oh, that's exciting.
Adjusting sights.
Oh, Testament thighs. I mean... Gosh, why couldn't it be me, you know? Why couldn't it? Oh, yeah, your combat sports ideas, Skelly? I don't know. I mean, it just depends on the alien, right? Let's see. They came in through here. The sectoid has just fled.
On my way.
It's around here somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Testament does, you know, just... I don't know, I think they're cool. You know? Oh, the Brisket plushie. Is that the phase? I see, I see. I understand now. I understand better. I'm a little less dumb than I was a moment ago. Is that just the face she makes? That sounds darling. I will have to look that up after stream for sure. Alright, well, all contact down. Believe it or not, somehow I actually managed to kill that pod without too much further distraction.
Locked and loaded.
Y'all probably didn't think it was possible.
Will do.
But I actually played XCOM for a couple seconds there.
It's killing time.
Geladen und entsichert.
Bangs out.
Let's do this.
Hold position.
Move out. I'm on it.
Eyes on target.
2, 3, 4.
I'm flanked. I'm flanked.
And a giant. Okay.
No way that just happened.
And just an absolutely massive berserker. Okay, great. Love it. Amazing. So you've got, that looks like I counted 3 mutons, 1 floater, 1 berserker. Coming right up. Okay. We could probably punch you to death. Sure.
Heading there now.
That works for me. Oh.
Initiating close quarters system.
Yeah, that works for me. Well, so we'll get to work on them. Oh, is that the plush? Oh gosh, I want to look. I want to look so badly. You can't stop me. I killed a muton. I've earned this. I've earned the distraction. I can look at Brisket plushie. We can all look at Brisket plushie. Oh my god. They're perfect. Here, you all have to see now. It's mandatory. An idol, really. I mean, look at that face. There's nothing going on in that head. Absolutely nothing. She's just like me, for real, for real. There's nothing going on behind those eyes. I love it. Oh, that's so cute. She looks soft. Oh, and her hair is like a separate little fabric. That looks nice. Oh, another one? Okay, let's go see. She doesn't know the square root of 4. That's okay. She doesn't need to. Who will win? We all will. We get to keep both of them. We can have Brisket and we can have Blowhigh. It's allowed. I assure you, it is allowed. Here, let's close those, go back over. Is that Left Shark? Left Shark. I don't know this name, but that is Blowhigh. Perhaps. It could be. I can't deny that it could be Zach. But I know that is Blowhigh. Speaking of Blowhigh, I should go grab mine. Stand by. There we go. You can bring Cassandra over. Cassandra. Here we are. We've switched out the blanket for the Blowhigh. Just so you're all aware. This will not impact your viewing experience, I assure you. I am just a lot more comfortable now. Let's see. You are shootable. Not panicable. Understood. Thank you. Have a nice day. I want to shred it.
Approaching target now.
Dorn. Come on over. Dunk a shredder rocket into it.
I won't go down without a fight. Want me? Come and get it. I'm right here.
You know, I could have pulled Tariq's, oh, okay, thanks, Berserker. That was not a buffer that you just saw. That was the Berserker breaking the game, as they tend to do sometimes. They are pests, is all I can say, really. They will do what they want. We've got Sniper available. Do we use Sniper? I think we do. What are you? That Juggernaut. Okay, this is one of the real big ones. And it does have a shock absorbent armor, so you want to draw it away from our people. Cool, it is drawn away. We did get the double tap, that's very important. And, actually, I changed my mind, come back. Actually, I changed my mind, come back over here, please. Can I get some hollow on you, maybe? Here we go. It'll die in just a moment, I assure you, folks. Silly Berserker. Silly little thing. Let's move Anderson up, and I think we can finish that job off. You don't have eyes, that's okay. They do. And now...
Moving to position.
Without further ado, this will die. And believe it or not, I do have a plan to kill the one mutant that's left. The plan is called throw a grenade through the front door. I tend to think that it's a rather good plan. Interesting. That's opened up in a fascinating manner, actually. Could we do something about this mutant? I don't think it's very likely, but maybe within the realm of possibility, actually. I don't think there's much setup we can do, so you just hit the shot, right? And that's all contact down again. Very good. Just hit your shots, folks. It's that easy. It's not a hard game. Just shoot them, right? We'll leave you up here, Skelly. Oh gosh, the buffering has been bad today. I wonder what's up with it. I'm not sure. My apologies for that, folks. Oh. My apologies to my soldiers. I did not realize there was another mutant.
I could use some assistance.
Hello, extra mutant.
Weapons hot.
I'm flanked.
I'll get him next time.
Four little sectoids. A lot of people complaining about being flanked. One mectoid. And one mutant. Lovely. But I don't think we can kill the mectoid, but we can get a disabling shot into it, thankfully. That's going to be very helpful. like to kill you. And then we'll clean up as many sectoids as we can, maybe? I think that's the plan. I think it's a pretty straightforward plan, but I think we're gonna do it, right? I think that's the whole goal. So no more gun for you. We used it irresponsibly, and we've taken it away. Bring Dorn over.
In motion.
Dorn can get to here. Dorn can do a little bit of work.
I won't go down without a fight.
That's almost all the sector. It's dead. I'd like to see that. That's a good time. What are you... Hold on. Oh, hold on a minute. Wait. Where is this muton suppressing from? It's right here, isn't it? It stepped out through the door without opening it in order to suppress my mech? A fascinating maneuver, to be certain.
I'm rolling.
Truly one of the maneuvers of all time. Yeah, it's like right here. Does this mean that this move flanks it?
Affirmative.
I love this game. And the door is opened, and all is once more right with the world. Good. Thank you, game. I appreciate it. You've got a couple of enemies left over here. But I believe it's just the sectoid and the mectoid, and the mectoid can't do anything anymore. So I think we might be able to get to work.
Look out!
Alright, all sectoids down. I believe it's just the mectoid. I want to get into position to deal with that mectoid in a moment. But other than that, you know, as you said, Yolagio, it should be an easy clap, yes. It should go well. I have great expectations. Just start dumping ammo into it. It'll die eventually, I assure you.
Move order confirmed.
On my way.
Hey, you don't have lock and load, right? Nah, they don't get lock and load. Nah. Nah, they don't get lock and load. What am I talking about? Especially not if they move first. It's a little annoying. Is it trying to break line of sight with me? It's probably trying to run from the burning cars, actually. I'm restraining myself physically from saying it. I hope you're aware. I'm restraining myself. I won't make the joke. I do it every time I see something explode in this game.
Got it covered. That's what we're looking for.
So you just come around here. We're about to hit it again with another rocket, so we need to make a little bit of room. Can you airburst that? I did not just put my people too close for the rocket, did I? There's a way to correct this.
In Bewegung.
Don't worry, there's a way to correct this. It's to open up your line of sight a little bit more.
Werfe Granate.
I was not successful. Dorn, just don't hit our own people and it'll be okay.
Come on! I won't go down without
A humble
fight.
request. Thank you. What are your perks? It's a Leviathan. It does have a shock absorbent, so you don't want to be that close to it. So the giant fist probably is not the move here.
Headed there now.
It's gonna die this turn, right? Right? That's what's gonna happen, isn't it?
My weapon is dry.
So I'm getting a little bit nervous.
Weapons empty. Can't engage.
How many more shots can I get in on it? It might not die. Oh no. Hold on. Buddy, hear me out. If you ever considered not surviving all of this firepower? Right, Clueless? Surely Clueless? It's so close. You've got to commit. Huge crit. We can do it. We can pull this off. That was by the wire, goodness. Okay, note to self, mechtoids are actually a bit tanky, and maybe I should show a little bit more respect for them. Folks, that is Operation Final Star, a swarming alien abduction in Lyon, France. Something like that. Lyon, France. Lyon, France? Not Lyon, France. That's the character. That's the star member. Yeah, I know that much. 16 aliens killed, 0 XCOM operatives lost. I'd say that's a pretty good mission. I don't think we even took any damage, did we? No, I don't think we did. Let's go home. That's something to celebrate.
Please express my gratitude to our troops, Commander. In recovering additional meld from the field, they've provided a means for us to expand our development programs.
Alrighty. Thank you, Shen. A little bit more praise today. I think we've gotten no injuries on all of our missions today. Actually. I feel that feels good. That's really nice. I'm happy about that. Looks like we're getting Meg up to Tech Sergeant. That's really good. That's one of your Furies going up. Probably not gonna get the chance to be a volunteer, but could be a good candidate someday, you know. If things go really wrong, that's a fallback plan. And then it looks like Saraki is getting that Gunnery Sergeant promotion. That's really good to see. I've been really liking Lock and Load for the infinite suppression, so we'll go that way. And you're getting Resilience, just outright. It's an incredible perk. That's a lot of meld. We must have completed that mission really fast and gotten both the meld cans just on time. I know I heard one when we were fighting the Mechtoid. It was very loud. It was in my ears. Good, good. Otherwise, pretty decent salvage for an abduction, right? I mean, nothing too notable, but nothing bad either. And the money is lovely to see.
Remember, we will be watching.
Well, that's a job well done. Alrighty. I have a suspicion that that's my last tactical mission for today. Especially given that we've been having those constant buffering issues today. I'm gonna have to do some review after stream and see what is causing that. Because that is far worse than normal, to my understanding. So my apologies for that. But I do have some more strat layer left in me. I'm not running out of here just yet on y'all. So, I think I've got money to do a foundry project. I think I wanted Sentinel drone. I do. Let's get that going. That's like our high priority foundry projects that are in the queue right now. That's really nice to see. Advanced flight could be cool, not necessary. Reflex pistols, same story. Field repairs, same story. So there's like 3 more that we're kind of eyeing. I don't think the campaign's gonna go long enough that we're gonna get the opportunity to get enhanced plasma. The plasma dragon here is just beyond our means. Quite
We're
simply.
certainly keeping the boys down in the foundry busy. I'll let them know you've got another project ready for production.
Alrighty, thank you, Shen. Oh, hey. Somebody does want that heavy floater we picked up. The government of the United Kingdom has requested a live alien to study. Alright. 2 support sergeants. I mean, hey, every little bit helps, right? I'm not gonna turn that down. That's a really good deal. Do we need more troops now? No, but it could help with the everlasting fatigue problems that we have. We are gonna need to be thinking about a final mission after all. He's finally got a loving family. Yeah, somebody adopted him. He's now an honorary British person. Oh, I'm so happy for Heavy Floater. Good for Heavy Floater. Gonna drink lots of tea. Yeah, that's about all I can say before I start insulting British people. That's where I'm ending the joke. Collar gets a psi level. That's nice. That's good to see. Nobody else to throw in the tube just yet. Sobolev kinda wants to. Meg wants to. Duran needs 1 more mission. Sure. So if we see either of those 2 become available...
Contact detected.
This could be Duran's final mission, actually. If this is a shoot-down. Do I still not have your plasma cannon equipped? It's fine. Don't worry about him. Mondar, I've got a job for you. Europe's a little bit thin in the air, so I'm going to use boosts for this.
Engaging bogey.
Activating defense matrix.
Nearing strike range.
That's okay. That's alright. It's fine. Yeah, it would have been a well-timed mission for Durand, but also, you know, a little bit of rest to never hurt anybody. A cash bounty is fine. I'll take that.
Commander, we just received a Priority 1 request from the Council.
Yeah? What is it, Council? Well, okay. We could take the panic reduction. We've received a number of eyewitness reports claiming aliens are moving through a neighborhood in a major Egyptian city. Although we've yet to establish a motive behind this activity, we have already named this mission bomb disposal. So, you know, we clearly have more intel than, you know, we're letting on. You know, it's basically the Illuminati. You should come to expect that, frankly, Commander. We must treat all reported incursions as a serious threat. Central will provide further details once your troops reach the affected area. Well, alright, fine. 174 bucks is pretty good, and the panic reduction in Egypt is going to be very helpful. How much time does this give me? 8 hours. Please tell me they'll be ready. I don't think they will be, but it would be so nice and convenient. Not even Kim's gonna be ready. So Duran definitely isn't. No. Over 24 hours out. It's fine. It's fine. It's a mild inconvenience at worst, right? Let's put together a squad for our bomb disposal.
Excellent. We look forward to seeing your progress.
We'll put Lizard in charge, and we can send Machoba, maybe the Valkyrie, right? The Overwatch crew. This is a council mission. This is going to be drop-ins, so that makes a lot of sense to me. Stanchu for our sniper. You can send Xeno. Tony. Vita. And what else do you want? Probably just the assault, right? Pitbull. Okay, that's not too difficult. That's not too difficult. And some people in this squad could use the XP, right? Get them up a few more ranks maybe before the campaign ends. Get them a little bit better of a retirement package, right? Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I would like you to actually carry the Illuminator gun sight, because you're not a crit infantry, so you don't have Executioner already. What's the other item that you like to bring? I mean, a targeting module wouldn't be bad either, frankly. And I don't know, an alloy plate? I think we have one too many of those. That'll be fine. Locker servo here on our gunner. Other alloy plate and a scope. Let's go find that. Yeah, folks, it's been a good day of XCOM, I think. And this will be a good mission for us to pick up with tomorrow, I think. Battle computer, and you want a scope as well. There you are. Ta-da! Regular scope. No illuminator gun sight for the sniper this time. Just a regular scope will do. I think there's a lot of value, as I just mentioned, giving it to the Overwatch infantry. That just makes a lot of sense to me. Scout, you don't need a Gauss rifle, you need a shotgun. Probably not the other targeting module, probably... what's it gonna be? The alloy plate. The alloy plate, and I'll come back to you, and we'll talk about it later. No, I know what it's gonna be. I figured it out. Cognitive enhancer, You're pretty close to that next level. The cognitive enhancer may let you secure that. And an arc thrower. That should do it. Shabande, I don't actually care if you ever get to the next Psi level. Sorry to say it. So you're just gonna carry Chem. You know, Shabande just doesn't have the will to justify going much higher in terms of psionics. Like, he's got some very useful abilities from it. You know, I'm glad that we went Psi, but any further investment is probably not going to pay off by the end of the campaign. And there you go. And there we go. Alright. I think that's a squad. I think I properly equipped everybody this time too, which seems to be a small miracle. Good job, me. Alrighty. Well, I'm not gonna dwell here too terribly long. The squad's pretty straightforward. A lot of focus on being able to, like, do Overwatch stuff with the Valkyrie and the Overwatch infantry. You've got your long-range cover as usual, that's nothing out of the ordinary. And then, of course, you've got the Scout and the Assault with a Shotgun for quick response wherever we need them on the map. Because, I mean, it's a bomb mission, we gotta move fast. Right? It's a bomb mission, you've gotta move fast. Those shotguns are gonna see a lot of use. You know, so I'm really happy with this squad. I think they're gonna do just fine. We'll hydrate and stretch. That's a good idea before we start headed out here. And a little bit of a neck break. Thank you for all the hydrate and stretch reminders, Yelashio. It's very good. It helps a lot. Honestly, I really appreciate it. Stretching is nice. I can feel some of my brain cells go to sleep every time I stretch, and I'm very happy for it. Let's go ahead and get ready to head on out of here, though. I think it's been a good day of XCOM. I think it's a good point for us to throw a pin in things. I can take a look at some of the buffering issues that we've been having and figure out what's going on there. I've got a couple things that I need to do tonight, productivity-wise, that I didn't get done this morning. Because I'm God's EPS soldier, that's right. So, let's throw a pin in things. I'll take us on over to the ending soon screen. Let's see. There we go. Do I have anybody to send y'all to today while I'm getting this set up? Queen Mira is currently streaming Dark Souls 3. That sounds fun. I can send y'all over there, actually. Sure, let's plan on that. Does that sound like fun? Oh my. Yes, so thank you to everybody that tuned in today. It has been an absolutely lovely day of streaming. It's been really great. I've really enjoyed today, and I am looking forward to tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. A big thank you also to each and every one of our chatters, as always. You are the ones that just make this so much fun to do, right? Being able to talk with you all puts a smile on my face. I really appreciate it. And to the VOD watchers, I'm sorry I casually insulted you earlier. I really appreciate you. Please don't take it personally. It's not my fault. They made me do it. You must understand. That'll cue up the raid. We'll send y'all all on over. Do say hello to Queen Mira. They are absolutely lovely. And I'm probably gonna go get some dinner and then get some work done. So, yep, we'll see you in the next one. Everybody, stay safe, have a good night, and, yeah. Bye-bye.